The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate
Nithyananda, everybody. It's now time for us to begin the Nithyananda Yoga. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It's this side. It's this side. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Sit straight. Keep your eyes closed. During the Brahma Muhurta, let us visualize how we want our entire day to be, how we want to manifest our ultimate. Decide to be in your ultimate form, in your ultimate self. living as Paramashiva, from the same space, let us enter into the Shiva Mula mantra, chanting it 11 times. Please chant the Shiva Mula mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 From the same space, let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Now please take the Panchapatram and the Uddarni in your hands. Now please take an Uddarni of water in your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svada. Please wash your hands with an Uddarni of water. Now with the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the left to the right, along with the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands again. Now with the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring finger, touch your upper lip and your lower lip. Wash your hands again. Now with the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. And now with the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an Uddarni of water. Now with the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center. And with the tips of touch your right chest, left chest, and with the tips of all your 5 fingers, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Please wash your hands again. We are now going to be entering into the Sankalpa, which is creating the conscious resolution. Whenever we create a conscious resolution, the very power of the Sankalpa will manifest the reality that we want in our life. Let us decide to manifest our ultimate self as Paramashiva. Close your eyes. Place your right hand on top of your left and place it on your right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararte Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvata Manvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nithya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande
मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कन्यामासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पुनर्वसु नक्षत्र शिवयोग बलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे
ज्ञानभानो वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छे पूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञान शिवस्वामी माणिक्यवाचकस्वामी अवतूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी श्री चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी चतुष्षष्टि मनुधर्मशासन सूर्य प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी सम्राट मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री शिव समुद्भूत
विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम् धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम् समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम् समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम् भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम् पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योग शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये.
Please wash your hands with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprishya. Let us now put our Panchapatram and Uddarni aside. Please place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside. We are now going to be beginning with the warm-up. I request every one of you to please come to a standing position. All of you please stand up. Now, let us start with rotating our neck. Please begin by rotating your neck. Please rotate your neck. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now, let's move forward to rotating our hands. Start rotating your hands. Rotate it in the clockwise, and then you're going to rotate it in the anti-clockwise direction. Now relax. Hold on to your shoulders with your hands and start rotating your shoulders. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now relax, leave your hands loose. You're going to twist yourself from the left to right, swinging yourself from the left to right. Swing yourself from the left to right. Leave your body loose. Swing yourself from the left to right. Now, you're going to bend forward and down. Move forward and down. Pushing yourself towards the ground. Swing yourself towards the ground. Come on, all of you, bend down, go down. Now, slowly raise up. Slowly raise up. Now, from here, let us start moving forward to rotating our wrist. Stretch your hands out in front of you and start rotating your wrists. Please start rotating your wrist. Start rotating your wrists. Rotate in the opposite direction. Now pull your wrist towards you in both the directions. Switch your hands and repeat the same. Now with one of your hand, hold on to the other elbow and pull. Repeat it on the other direction. As you're doing this, you're going to try and slightly pull your hand up towards your face. So from the bottom, you're going to slide your hand up towards your face. And relax. Now let us interlock our hands and raise it all the way up towards the sky. Raise your hands all the way up. Pull your shoulder up. Stretch from your shoulder. Now from here, we're going to bend towards the side. Bend towards the side. And then come to the center and then swing again to the side. Go at your own pace where you feel comfortable and bend. Bend. Try to go down as much as you can as you bend. Try to go down as much as you can as you bend. And relax. You're now going to be interlocking your hands behind your back and you're going to push yourself all the way towards the ground. Come on, go down, push, push. Push yourself towards the ground. The goal here, as you can see, is to push your hands as far as possible towards the ground. So once you go down, you're going to swing yourself all the way down. So you use the momentum and push yourself towards the ground. And relax. Slowly raise up. Now, let us start rotating our hips. Please start rotating your hips. Rotate your hips in the clockwise direction. And then let's go in the opposite direction. And relax. Move forward to rotating your knees. Hold on to your knees and start rotating your knees. Please start rotating your knees, every one of you. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Please rotate your knees in the opposite direction. And relax. Kick your feet out. Your knees out. Now from here, let us start rotating our ankles. Start off by rotating your ankles. Rotate in the opposite direction. Switch your feet. Rotate it in the opposite direction. And relax. We are going to be entering into jumping, after which we'll be entering into the skeleton dance. So for the next 1 minute, our focus is to jump. So what we are going to be doing by jumping is we are going to increase our heart rate by jumping. So we're going to get ourselves to a higher heartbeat, which is going to warm up our entire body, get a lot of blood flow into our muscles and wake us up. Okay, ready? So you're going to jump continuously. Your goal is to jump continuously and you're going to jump as high as possible, as much as possible continuously. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Start jumping. Try to keep your breath in control as you jump. Come on, we are 30 seconds in. Come on, go higher. Another 10 seconds. And relax. Relax. Just walk forward and backward. Just walk forward and backward. Relax. We are going to be entering into the skeleton dance next. Catch your breath. Walk forward and backward. You're going to visualize yourself as a skeleton. When you enter, let us now begin the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and start moving. Please start shaking each and every part of your body. Please begin. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Last few seconds. Last few seconds, last few seconds. And stop. Just stop wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Bring your awareness to your breath. Feel your entire breath flowing all the way from your knees, your blood coursing through your muscles, through your veins. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel your fingertips pulsating with energy, the blood flowing through your veins and muscles. Slowly open your eyes and please settle down. Please come to a seated position. Keep your eyes closed. Sit straight. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale as deep as possible and exhale as deeply as possible. Today, we are going to be doing the asanas which are predominantly based on Padmasana. So I request every one of you to first enter into Padmasana position. Please sit in Padmasana. Bring your feet into Padmasana position. So one leg on top of the other. Now, place your hands on top of your knees. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. All of you, please sit straight. Make sure that your back is completely straight, as you can see. Keep your back completely straight throughout the whole time. Sit straight. Make sure that your head, neck and spine are in a straight line. From here, you're going to be visualizing a swastika in your inner space. You're going to be visualizing a swastika in your inner space. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. We are now going to be performing Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is once you inhale through your nose, you're going to move the prana. You're going to visualize the prana that you inhaled flowing through all the parts of your body, and then slowly exhale. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, embodying peace, well-being and good fortune. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
जानूर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Gorakshasana. Now in Gorakshasana, as you continue to be seated in the same Padmasana position, you're going to open your fingers and then you're going to place them on top of your heels. So open your fingers and place them on top of your heels. Please place them on top of your heels. Sit straight. We are now going to be performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath within you, visualizing it flowing through your entire body, and then slowly exhale through your nose. Along with the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha. Now, visualize yourself as Sage Gorakhnatha, who is the founder of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana we are now going to be entering into is Bhagasana 2. Now, as you continue to be seated in the Padmasana, with all your fingers, you're going to be closing all your senses, which means you're going to be bringing your little finger under your lower lip, and then bring your ring finger above your upper lip, your your middle finger on top of your nostrils, your index on top of your eyes, and then your thumb on your ears. Now, you're going to be releasing the middle finger. Inhale the breath through your nose, and then lock the breath by pressing your nostrils with your middle finger. Hold the breath within you as long as you can, shutting down all the senses. When you can't hold it anymore, release the middle finger, exhale, and then repeat. Continue to perform Bhagasana. Continue to perform Bhagasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Bhagasana too. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपार्श्वगुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Let us now enter into the next asana. The next asana we are now going to be performing is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet on top of your opposite knees. You're going to pull your feet a little towards your knees. So as you are seated in Padmasana, you're going to bring it towards your knees. So bring your feet as close as possible towards your knees. See, normally in Padmasana, we have it on our thigh. This time, you're going to slightly move your feet towards the knees. So place your feet on top of your knees. Now, place your palms on the ground, the back of your palms on the ground, and your fingers facing up. Fingers facing up, sit straight. We are now going to be performing the Kakachanchukumbaka, which is placing your mouth like a crow's beak, and then inhale, and then exhale through your mouth. Continue to perform Yogasana 2. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana we are now going to be performing is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now, as you continue to be seated in Padmasana position, you're going to be placing your hands by the sides of your body. So, you're going to place your hands right beside your thighs. Keep your hands by the side of your thighs and hold. You're not lifting your body is still on the ground. Just place your hands on the ground and hold. Now continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now, from the same position, you're going to be pushing your hands, you're going to insert your hands in the gap between your feet. So as you can see, there are, okay, so you have like 2 feet, right? So you're going to have a space where you can insert between each. So you have 1 foot which is there, and then you insert your hand under that, and then you have the other foot. So when you insert, that is coming under the second gap. Okay, so you're going to be placing your hands in the gap between your feet. Okay, insert your hands and sit straight and sit. All of you insert your hands and sit straight and sit. Now, continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोड़ासन दिधरे उभय हथेली भूधरी राखे पोछा गोड़ासन दिमे दाखे.
Relax. The next asana we are now going to be performing is Hamsasana. So Hamsasana is where you're going to lift your body up in this position. Okay, so first thing first, you want to make sure that you are, once you insert, right, so you want to get it as much as possible. So get your feet up as much as possible. So either you can do it like the way I'm showing it to you right now. So you put your feet up and then you insert the other hand and then push it in. So this way you can see that you are getting your hands as deep as possible. The other way you could always do it is having your feet in Padmasana. Once it is here, you're going to push your hands inward. So that way you are at least stretching your hands out all the way from your elbows. Once you have your hands as long as possible, your feet as close as possible to you, then you're going to place your hands on the ground and then lift yourself. So this is Hamsasana. Now, for you to enter into different variation of doing this, once you are here, if you're not able to lift, so first start off by getting yourself onto your knees. So you're going to get yourself onto your knees, after which once you're able to balance, then slowly you can lift your knees off. But the goal here is you need to try and place your knees as close as possible above your elbows or at least at your elbows. Only then you'll be able to lift and balance. Okay, let's do this together. All of you drop down. All of you drop down. Let's do this together. Now insert your hands. Place your hands in the gap. Bring your knees as close as possible towards your elbows. Bring your knees as close as possible towards your elbows. Now from here, shift your weight onto your hands and lift your butt off the ground. Lift yourself into the air. Visualize yourself as a swan in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनो स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तम् ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Karmukhasana. Now in Karmukhasana, you're going to be inserting your hands in the gap between your feet. So you're going to try and insert it once again, same way. And this time, you're going to be pushing your hands behind. Okay? So you're going to be pushing your hands behind your butt. So push your hands behind, as you can see. So from the Padmasana position, you're going to be pushing your hands in the gap. So you're going to raise yourself first on top of your knees. Okay? Once you're in Padmasana, come on top of your knees and then insert your hands in the gap between your feet. So this time you're going to place your hands in the single gap, which is the gap between the perineum and your feet. So wherever that gap is there, yeah, you want to place it just in one gap, not both. And then once you put both your hands there, interlock your hands and then bend down. Bend down, bring your head onto the ground. Try to go down as much as you can and hold. Your hands, you want to interlock your hands and keep it as you bend down. And hold the position. You're going to visualize yourself as the bow of Paramashiva in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधि माही करी धरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into Kurmasana 2. Let's enter into Kurmasana 2. Now for you to enter into Kurmasana 2, now from the seated position, you're going to once again bring your feet into Padmasana. Okay, so you can, as you're putting your hand, so this one you're going to insert your hand in the gap between each knee. So you can do it this way. So place one hand under and then get your feet and then try to push your other hand and then get it in. Now once you have it here, you're going to try and hold on to your ears. You're going to try and hold on to your ears. Try to hold the balance. Now continue to perform the Kurmasana. Try to balance yourself, hold the position. Try and hold. Visualize yourself as a tortoise in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा पहल्या अंशरखा ले हाथा.
And relax. Good. We are now going to be performing Granthi Bedasana. So in Granthi Bedasana, it's going to be similar to what we did. The difference is going to be, we are going to hold on to our neck. So once again, you want to try and get your feet. See, all of you try to put the Padmasana itself like this. Okay. So that is one leg at a time. You take and then you do. So don't try to insert your hands after you sit in Padmasana. This is much easier this way. So insert your right hand in between your right knee and your calf. And then insert your left hand in between your left knee and your calf, bringing them into the Padmasana position. And then once you are here, then try to get your hands as close as possible towards your neck. If you see here, already my hands are in. So my elbows are locked right under my feet. under my knees. So you want to get it as close as possible. So that way you are able to bring your hands. So try to get your hands around your chin as close as possible towards your neck. All of you, please perform the Granthi Bedasana. Continue to perform the Kakachanchu Pranayama, Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Now, you're going to visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Now, have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Uttana Kurmasana. So now we are going to be performing the same asana but as we lay down. So you're going to lay down on your back. Okay, all of you lay down on your back from Padmasana, having your feet in Padmasana. Now once again you're going to insert your hands in the gap between your feet. So insert your hands in the gap between your feet and then try and get your hands as close as possible towards your face. You're going to bend down and try and get yourself as close as possible towards your face. Try to hold on to your head with your hands. Now visualize yourself as a tortoise. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Relax. Slowly raise up. Slowly raise up. We are next going to be performing Pangu Kukkutasana. So once again, get your feet into the Padmasana position. Come on, all of you, try and get back to Padmasana. Get your feet into the Padmasana position. Now, you're going to be taking your right hand and then you're going to be inserting your right hand in the gap between your feet. Okay? So insert your right hand in the gap between your feet. Once again, after that, push your left hand in the gap between your feet and hold on to your wrist. Now, once you hold on to your wrist, you're comfortable, then you're going to slowly shift the weight of your body onto your wrist and you're going to lift your body off the ground. So once you're here and then lift into Pangu Kukkutasana. So the goal here, I'll show you how it looks. So the goal here for everyone is once you place your hand, with your other hand you're holding on. So it's not like you're not holding anywhere up, you're holding it down. So your hand is actually resting on top of the other. And then once it is here, then you are lifting and holding. Okay, so I'm just going to show it again. So once you insert your hand, okay, now hold on to your wrist with both your hands supporting each other. So your right hand is on the ground, left is on top of it. And then if you see here, my knees are already at my elbow level. So they are not down. So I've raised my knee as high as possible towards my elbow. So there is a lock by default that is there. So once I insert my hands, hold on to my wrist and then lift. So that is Pangu Kukkutasana. Hold and lift. and then balance. So let's all enter into Pangu Kukutasana. All of you try to insert your hands and hold. The count of 3, we are all going to lift ourselves. We are going to visualize ourselves as a rooster and have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
And relax. Okay, shake your hands out, shake your wrist out. We are next going to be entering into Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. So if you did with your right hand, this time you're going to do it with your left. Okay, let's try with our left hand. Once again, so you take your left hand, you're going to insert it in the gap between your feet. Okay, pull your knee as close as possible towards your shoulder, lift it up. With your right hand, now insert your hand, hold on to the wrist with your right hand. Now, once you are here, comfortable, then slowly shift the weight and lift your body. You're going to once again visualize yourself as a rooster as you do this, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
And relax. Shake your hands out. Shake your hands out. Rotate your wrist. Please rotate your wrist. Try to keep your back straight. See, even when you are in a relaxed position, keep your back straight. Pull your wrist towards you. And relax. Now place our feet into Padmasana. All of you get into Padmasana once again. Now once you are into Padmasana, you are now going to be interlocking your hands and then placing your elbows on top of your feet and bring your chin on top of your locked fingers. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your elbows on top of your feet. Interlock your hands and place it under your chin. All of you please perform. This asana is called as Gridrasana. Please perform the Gridrasana. Now we are continuing to perform the Kakachanchukumbaka, which is inhaling through our mouth, placing it in the shape of a crow's beak. And then exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
And relax. The next asana we are now going to be performing is going to be Padmasana 3. Now as you be seated in the Padmasana position, now place your hands one on top of the other and place it at your perineum. Place your right hand on top of your left and place it at your perineum on top of your heels. Sit straight. Ensure that your back is straight throughout the whole time. Open your shoulders out. Don't arch your back. Keep your shoulders out. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka, inhaling through your mouth, placing it in the shape of a crow's beak. This time, along with the Kakachanchukumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha, which means once you inhale through your mouth, you want to bring your chin to the chest into the Jalandhara Bandha, hold as long as you can, and then exhale forcefully through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold it anymore, you're going to repeat by inhaling through your mouth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Padmasana 3 and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उत्तानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Relax. The next asana we are now going to perform is Padmasana 4. So place your hands on top of your knees, palms facing down, and sit straight. Sit straight, try to keep your back straight. Sit in Padmasana, sit straight. Keep your shoulders open, open your chest. And hold your palms facing downwards. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Padmasana 4. Now continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Visualize Paramashiva and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
And relax. The next asana we want to perform now is Karmukhasana. Now as you are seated in the Padmasana position, you're going to hold on. So now your right feet is on top of your, left foot is on top of your right thigh. So with your index and middle finger, which is your Prana Mudra, hold on to your big toe, right big toe. With your left hand as you hold and press your knee to the ground, pull your left foot towards your body. You're going to try and pull it all the way as close as possible towards you. Pull, 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 pull and hold. Especially if you are having difficulty with doing Padmasana, start practicing this, it will help you. So hold on with your index and middle finger, and then you're going to pull. Once you're in this position, as you can see, you're going to press your knee. Okay, so you're going to put a full amount of pressure on your knee and then pull. So press and pull. You're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. Now, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
And relax. We are now going to be performing Karmukasana 3. Now, in this position, you want to get your feet as close as possible towards your hip. Okay. So once you are in Padmasana position, right? So once in your Padmasana, see when you are normally in Padmasana, you are in this. So from here, you want to pull your feet as close as possible towards your hips. That means your knees are going to come as close as possible, and then your feet are going to come as much as possible towards your hips, both sides of your hips. Try and pull your knees together, pushing your feet to the side. Now, you want to use your hands, hold on to the toes and pull it outward. Okay, so that way you're stretching your toes. So hold on to your toes and then push it all the way back. Pull it as close as possible. All of you try to perform. Pull your feet as close as possible first, and then once you pull, then we are going to enter into the second phase. So in the second phase, you're going to get your hands from the back. So you're going to hold on to one hand at a time. You're going to hold one hand to one foot. Okay. And then once you're done, then you're going to try and hold on to the other foot as well. So you can see, you can hold one and then after that the other. So you press your shoulders a little more backward, then hands will go a little more in. So try and hold. Try and hold. Try and hold. Yes. Hold. If somebody is there with you who can support you, they can try and pull you a little so you're able to hold on to your feet. Try to hold at least 1 foot. Try at least 1 foot. Get your feet up. Get it up. Okay. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. Continue to perform the Karmukasana 3. And visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कार्मुकासनमाश्रित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
And slowly relax. The next asana is going to be Dridasana. Now it's going to be the same asana as before, which is Karmukasana 3. The only difference is going to be you're going to bring your gaze towards your third eye. Okay. So as you place your hands once again in the similar asana as earlier, you're going to hold on to your feet from behind. Okay, you're going to try and hold on to your feet from behind. If there is somebody who can help you, they can just give you the little push to hold. So first, as you can see, get your one hand as much as possible to the side. Okay. So for me, my left hand, I've brought it as much as possible and holding it on. Then I'm going to get my right, get it all the way around and hold. Get yourself into the position. Now bring your gaze towards your third eye. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Now visualize your third eye manifesting Paramashiva's powers and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Relax. The next is going to be Nagrasana. Now, as you place your hands in the back behind you, you're going to lay down. Okay. So, holding on to your feet from behind, you're going to lay down on the ground. Don't worry if your hand leaves your feet. Just keep your hands crossed behind your back and then you're going to lay down. Please lay down on the ground as you perform Nagrasana. Lay down on the ground. Place your feet in Padmasana position and lay down. Try to keep your back arched. Hold the position as you perform Nagrasana. You're going to visualize yourself as a snake when you perform Nagrasana. Now, have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने, पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आणी, सोवई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Relax. Slowly raise up. Now we are going to be performing Kandukasana. So in Kandukasana, you can stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. You're going to be laying down on your back. Lay down on your back. And then bring your knees as close as possible towards your chest. Hold on to your knees. Interlock your hands. Hold on around your knees. Bring your knees as close as possible towards your chest. Raise your neck. Raise your neck and get your neck as close as possible towards your knees, curling yourself up into a ball. And hold. Raise your neck off the ground. And then just start rolling from the side to side. Slightly start swinging from the left to the right. As you perform Kandukasana, visualize yourself as a ball in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्, पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथेत्, कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Relax. Let's now enter into the Urdhva Pavanasana. Now as you lay down on your back, you're going to drop your feet onto the ground. Put your feet onto the ground, your knees up. And then your knees up, your feet onto the ground. You're now going to place your hands holding onto your opposite elbows and place it right behind your head. So place your head on top of your hands. Place your head on top of your hands. Bring your knees together. Your knees are together. Your feet are flat on the ground. Hold the position, lay down. Knees together, feet flat on the ground. All of you hold the position. Keep your feet together. Now, continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama. You're going to inhale and exhale in a relaxed manner. As you breathe in and breathe out, visualize the Prana Shakti flowing in and out. The air that we breathe is only a vehicle for the Prana Shakti to flow in and out. So have a deep breath. Breathe in and breathe out deeply, relaxing your entire body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फ माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोई करे एक समेल रसोई.
Slowly relax. The next asana is going to be Marakata Pitasana as you continue to lay down. Now you're going to be bringing your hands under your feet. So you're going to bring your hand under your feet. As you can see, you're going to place your palms facing up and you're placing your heels on top of your palms. You have a slight gap between your knees and your feet. And your feet is on top of your palms. Now from here, you're going to be raising your hips off the ground. You're going to pull your hip off the ground, pushing it all the way up towards the sky. Lift your hips off the ground. Your feet is on the ground. Your hips are raised off. Hold the position. We are now performing the Murcha Kumbhaka. In Murcha Kumbhaka, as your chin, in this position, if you see, your chin is automatically in a locked position. So the breath that flows in will slow down. So breathing in and breathing out in this very position itself is called as Murcha Kumbhaka. Lift your hips. We are going to do the hip bridges a couple of times. Drop your hips onto the ground. When I say to lift again, you're going to try and lift. This time you're going to push yourself all the way up. Okay? Lift. Push your hips all the way up towards the sky. Push your hips all the way up towards the sky. And drop again. Let's do this a couple of times. Again, lift. Hold the position. And drop. Ready? Once again, lift. Now visualize yourself as a great ape in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तान शेनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Relax. Slowly. Drop onto the ground. The next asana we are going to perform is Utthana Shikipitaka asana. Now, as you are in this position, you are going to now be placing your hands under your hips. So, place your hands under your hips. And then from here, once you place your hands under your hips, you're going to try and stretch your feet out. Okay? And then lift your hips off the ground. As you place your hands under your hips, you're then going to try and straighten out your knees as much as possible. So place your hands under your hips first and then try to stretch your knees forward. Try to stretch out your knees straight and hold the position. Try to stretch it out a little more as you maintain your balance. Hold the position. Continue to breathe. The breathing is called Murcha Pranayama, Murcha Kumbhaka. Straighten out your knees a little more. Hold the position. Hold the position. Straighten out your knees. Yeah, straighten it out. Try to straighten it out as much as possible. Hold the position. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Utthana Shikipitaka asana and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
And relax. The next asana is going to be Narakasana. Now as you lay down on the ground, you are now going to be once again placing your hands behind your hip, and this time you're going to raise your feet all the way up towards the sky. You're going to place your hands right under your hips, your elbows on the ground for support, and your feet stretched up. Okay? Come on, all of you, try to lift. Try to lift. Keep your back straight. Try and hold. Try and hold. Push your hips a little more, stretching out your feet. Toes pointing up. All of you ensure your toes are pointing upward towards the sky. All your toes pointing up towards the sky. Lift and hold the position. Lift and hold the position. Now, continue to breathe. This is called as the Murcha Kumbhaka. In this position, you're going to visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell. So you're going through hell, but you're unaffected by it. And have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रवयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
And relax. The next asana we are now going to be performing is Triyan Naukasana. Now, in Triyan Naukasana, as you are in the previous position, similar to the previous position, the only difference is going to be your feet is going to be at a slight angle. So instead of lifting it all the way up, you're going to get it in an obtuse angle and hold. So your elbows are still onto the ground, your hands are still supporting your hip, and your feet is stretched forward. So it's not up straight, it is stretched forward. And hold the position. Once again, toes pointing outward. Hold the position. You are not bending your feet behind your head, you're bending your feet forward. Forward, the other side. Hold on to your hips. Yeah. And try to push your feet towards the ground. Yes, there we go. Try to hold the position. You're going to visualize yourself as a boat in your inner space as you perform Triyan Naukasana. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
And relax. The next asana is going to be Dvajasana. Now it's going to be similar to Narakasana. So what you're going to do is, this time, instead of placing your hands behind your hip, you're going to place it onto the ground. And then you're going to raise your feet straight up. It's going to be parallel to the ground, perpendicular to the ground. Keep your knees straight up, your feet up. Your hands are stretched out onto the ground, your palms onto the ground. Raise up. Come on, lift your hip, lift your hip. Go up, go up, go up. Up a little more. Toes pointing up. Yeah. Toes pointing up. Hold the position. Push yourself a little more up. Hold. Balance. Visualize yourself as the flag of Kailasa in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
And slowly relax, lay down on your back, stretch your feet out. We are entering into Mritasana. With this, we are completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the DVK. So stretch your feet out, place your hands to the sides. Place your hands to the sides. Your palms are facing upwards. Your feet are stretched out. You're having gap. Don't touch each other. Have enough space. Just relax. Inhale and exhale. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Inhale and exhale deeply.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Move your hands, move your feet. Come back to your body. Bring your knees towards your chest and roll from the left to right. Now come into a seated position. Sit in a comfortable position, sit straight. Let us now perform the Maha Mantra. We're going to be humming intensely from the base of our stomach. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Let us hum intensely. Slowly relax. Now bring your hands into the position. So we perform the Nadi Shodhana. You're going to be closing your right nostril with your right thumb. Inhale through the left nostril as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Hold the breath with both your nostrils. Lock both your nostrils and hold the breath. When you can't hold it anymore, then open your right thumb and then exhale through your right nostril. And repeat the cycle from your right to the left, inhaling through the right. Hold the breath. Hold it as long as you can. And then exhale through your left. Continue to perform the Nadi Shodhana. Inhale as deeply as possible. Hold the breath as long as possible. And then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Continue to perform the Nadi Shodhana. When you perform the Nadi Shodhana, it raises the very frequency of your breath. So continuously perform the Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through your right. Hold the breath. Exhale through your left. And then once again inhale through your left. Hold the breath. And then exhale through your right. Continuously perform the Nadi Shodhana. perform the Nadi Shodhana. Inhale deeply. Hold the breath as long as you can. And then exhale deeply. Now, bring your hands to the Samana Kumbhaka in the Samana Mudra. Interlace your hands. Sit unclutched. Just sit. Sit straight. Keep your back straight. Keep your chest opened up. Just sit unclutched. Visualizing your entire day, manifesting your ultimate. However we are doing the morning yoga, how authentically we are doing, that is the same authenticity we are going to have throughout the entire day. So when you do the morning yoga intensely, authentically, you will see that your whole day is also intense and authentic. Sit straight. Keep your hands in the Samana Kumbhaka, in the Samana Mudra. Just relax. Still. Inhale and exhale. Slowly bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let's gather back for puja in the next 10 minutes. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat as a non- Together, we a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership, mind sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. And 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the
Nithyananda. We will now be entering into the Pada Puja. Let's all settle down. Please sit in a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. The puja is the time where you connect with the Master. It is your personal exclusive time with Swamiji. Come to a space of deep gratitude to the Guru. Let us now begin the declaration for the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who is participating in this puja to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, The Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will now chant is, I surrender unto that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers into your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as the source onwards. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, to one who has the Tripundra, the three-line sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who is a wearer of glittering garland, who has a loin cloth on his radiantly glowing waist, who has the Dutura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead, that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakruta Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour a nudrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swada, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swada, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swada. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a nudrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with a nudrani of water. The next is Shuklam Bharadram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyaget Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namo, Om Him Prishavatraya Namaha, Om Him Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namo, Om Satyojatamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Gavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namo, Om Him Prishavatraya Namaha, Om Him Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namo, Om Satyojatamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Gavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namo, Om Him Prishavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namo, Om Satyojatamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master's presence will simply manifest the Sankalpa as reality. Now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nithya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Kanyamase Krishna Pakshe Ashtamyam Shubhaditau Somavasari Yuktayam Punarvasu Nakshatra Shiva Yoga Balavakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashavaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Sthanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nikama Kamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadikata Mukta Maitadrishayana Giyamana Chatrajamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Birida Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimota Paramata Kalapa Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Bhikshana Narharha Dhvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabhadhvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatar Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punudhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavathyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वरकुपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hands with an udrini of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke all the auspicious energies and remove any of the negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. We will now be chanting the meaning of the mantra. Please close your eyes and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the argya of the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the action of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a flower in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेच्छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकं मदम्भं च अद्वेषक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Alpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Purave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvadanantoyam Majatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhisha Siddhage Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapalakriyah Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Swagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udrini of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. अर्घ्यः ॐ दूर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं गृहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषो अर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं गृहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhatelam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatelam, the scented oil in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartam Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering, to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body, and who is the repository of all powers, may you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Subhavasundaraangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naivacha Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Baushate. The next offering is Bilvavatram, the offering of Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Baushate. The next offering is Tulsi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtage Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Manaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyasu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, The offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright, and remove darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabhahyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who removes the blinding darkness caused by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman or the Self. I surrender unto that Guru, who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam. The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. The first is Dattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next is Sakalikaranam. Please close your eyes. During the Sakalikaranam, we embody Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva in every part of our body. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes. Now using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktage Baushate. Now keeping your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtage Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushottraya Namaha. Your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you, facing towards you, with your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle, and ring fingers to the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha. With your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtage Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Him Tat Purushavaktraya Namaha. With your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch your left eye, right eye and third eye. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and little finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pade. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, in all the 8 directions, down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Stapana. Now mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchabatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchabatram with your palms and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchabatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchabatram once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchabatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Avahanam. Close your eyes and invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva in your Atmalinga. Feel Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence. He is alive in your Atmalinga. Request him to receive all of your offerings and your gratitude. Convey all your prayers to him. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes and meditate on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakati Kaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Bapancha Mukahastadashayuktam Shulamirkatankamasi Vajrama Vayam Syat Pashavartankusha Manijvala Navame Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with your thumbs outwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands with your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avagunthana Mudram Japradarshya. The next is Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the Asanam, the offering of seed to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take an udrani of water and show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take another udrani of water and show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udrani of water and show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Argya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water and show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastre Gnopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Offer some kumkum onto the sandalwood paste at the end of the mantra. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। गंधान् धारयामि। गंधस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुंकुमं समर्पयामि। The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Paduka. Offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhavasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Om Sharvasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Om Ishanasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Shubhade Devaya Namaha. Om Ashubhade Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Om Ugrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Om Rudrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhimasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Hater Devaya Namaha. Om Hato Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilvavatram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantam Dhurvadayo Osman Dhurvaditam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhuramastum Devanam Sastinamam Papridamam Jushtadamam Manhitamam Devahutamam Hartamasir Havirdanam Trigammaswamahva Mitrisetva Chakshusha Prekshema Virma Samvikta Matvayagam Shisham. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take another drink of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the little lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Svajada Vedo Bhagnam Niratim Mama Pashu Vishamahyamavaha Jivanam Jadishodisha Manohigam Si Jata Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhibradagna Agahi Shriyama Paripataya. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take another drink of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take another drink of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatarita Yate Madhuksharanti Sindavaha Madhviin Sanposhadihi Madhunakta Mutoshadi Madhumatpatya Vagumrajaha Madhudyavrasana Pita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagum Mastu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu Madhu Madhu. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take another drink of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of betel leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hamritaya Namaha. Om Somo Va Etasya Rajyamadatte Yo Raja Samrajyo Va Somena Yajate Devasuva Metani Havigam Sibavanti Etavanto Vai Devanagum Savaha Devasmai Savan Prayachanti Tayenam Purasuvante Rajyaya Devasuraja Bhavati Natatra Suryo Bhati Nishandratarakam Nema Vityuto Bhanti Kutoyamagnihi Tameva Bhantamanubhati Sarvam Dasya Bhasa Sarvamidam Vibhati Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirayanam Sundarshayami Rakshan Dharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your folded hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please hold the Yajnobhavita and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please keep your hands in the Uddhava Mudra and pour some Samanyargya into your hand, and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow down through your index finger to the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukritadushkritam Tanme Shovadastasya Bhungshukshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevato Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Pachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udrini of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Adatum Shodayami Svada, Om Vidyadatum Shodayami Svada, Om Shivadatum Shodayami Svada. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle fingers, above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your finger and thumb joined together, touch your right ear, and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end the puja with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Let's all bow down to Swamiji.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhotam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, all of you,
Nithyanandam, everyone.
and welcome to today's wonderful day of Paramashivoham. And we had a special yoga session today and a special puja session. As if you have attended the yoga, you know that the so many brahmacharis actually participated in the yoga, demonstrating the yoga skills and displaying how the yoga is for enlightenment. So even though the moment you start bending your body in the Brahmurda, the whole cognition changes. Your body integrates itself. Your internal organ integrates itself. And we just had the intense puja as well. Puja where we built the devotion consciously. All right. So after this intense yoga and puja, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation to maintain that space, to be established in the oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. Meanwhile, we'll be welcoming every participants who are here with us, whether on YouTube, Zoom. So we have Matthew, yeah, Nithyananda,
Nithyanandam, Aya.
Shamimuz, Nithyananda,
Nithyanandam,
and we have Ma Nartana Priya, Nithyananda,
Nithyanandam,
Ma Suvagyana, Nithyananda,
Nithyanandam,
Atma Jyotikananda, Nithyananda,
Nithyanandamaya.
and also we're sorry, but if you could,
One more participant.
yes,
That we cannot read the name, apologies, but you're welcome.
yes.
Good to have you all with us.
Welcome. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So with Acharyas, we'll be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see what Swamiji reveals to you. And before entering into that, let's enter into the scriptural reference for this manifestation. And the verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya ishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. So please go ahead and cover your eyes. Close your eyes now. And just simply connect with Swamiji. Be in the space of oneness. Whatever you remember about Swamiji, whatever moments that you cherish about Swamiji in your space, remember Swamiji in your space and invoke his presence. It's Maranatana Priya Nithyananda. And we are about to enter into the power manifestation. So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes now with a blindfold or a piece of cloth. And simply unclutch from every single thought. Just sit with your eyes closed without any distractions. Without getting pushed and pulled by the fear or greed. Unclutch from every single thought. Now gently bring your awareness to the third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
Keep your eyes closed. Even all the participants on the YouTube, keep your eyes closed. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes, let the light fall on your eye. And let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead and let's start sharing. Take a moment and start penning down, start typing in the Zoom chat, YouTube chat, all the people, all the participants who are on YouTube and on Zoom. Let's take a moment and start typing your revelations. Yes, please go ahead. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's bring back the image.
Yes. So this is the image that we had displayed for you. You can see it's a beautiful still lake. You can see it's like a mirror. There's no waves. There's no turbulence. It's very still, just like a mirror in between the mountains. You can see some snow on the mountain, coming down from the mountains. You can see some trees across the lake as well. Mostly some evergreens, pine trees perhaps, and some have turned a shade of orange, which is quite unusual. But we can also see the blue sky with some clouds. We can see top left-hand corner, the sun is shining outside, so we are somewhere in the shade, but it is shining on the parts that are visible to the sun. So you can see on the top left-hand corner, the sun is out, but we are in the shade. So the image itself is in the shade. So yes, this is what we had. So we have a number of different colors. We have light blue, we have white, we have green, we have yellow, we have orange, we have darker grays and lighter grays and other shades in between for the mountains. So if you had any of these correct, then congratulate yourself for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
Beautiful. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's theme itself. As today, Swamiji will be coming and giving darshan as Kala Bhairava Murti to experience the realm beyond death. So you'll be experiencing a realm beyond death today. So let's prepare ourselves to experience what is beyond death. So Swamiji will be guiding us through, taking us through this Nithyananda Spurana program. How this program Swamiji himself has given us to experience that state of Nithya. So we'll be entering into a revelation by Swamiji. First, how to be active 20 hours a day. Yes, Swamiji has beautifully given a technique through which you can be active 20 hours a day, and he himself has been practicing this technique. So, and after that, Swamiji will be guiding us, taking us through the Nithyananda Spurana program. So, let's prepare ourselves as we enter into these revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. Even if you sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. First, get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand. It is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation. Preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who are with heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or Vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in Vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. or USA or any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public outside. 20 hours per day average I work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the tiredness, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong. I welcome you all with my love and respect. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, what is life? Vivekananda says, come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India. Then she asked, tell me exactly what you will teach me. Vivekananda says, I'll teach you how to die. First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life. But the answer is, I'll teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the very quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and living, both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Spurana program is about living and living. By giving the solid experience, or the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Spurana. Nithya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously, we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now, we will see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take an oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not. You can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting, maybe he is saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever you enter into a conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk, that's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing, you are replying. The moment he stops, you start. And never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I am taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And Your insurances are surely not life insurances. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you may have, can it postpone your death even a single day? Or can it transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, you see, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. From lie, asatya or mithya. Then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. There is a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamond, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with the mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally it will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. That's why the Buddhists they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered or understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes truth hurts. Here, we are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me. How I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there, respecting sannyasis and all those things. In North India, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. That suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long, completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing is whole samskaras, the engraved memories opened. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in the dream, or elephant chases you, A snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side all the desires are kicking that football. The other side all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? This pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life, when you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, little more gap. See, if you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days. Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes, if you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. Then naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became alright. He did not die. He became alright suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly, instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the super consciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle, it did not suffer, it did not undergo any torture, it did not have any pain, it did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people. After a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, the other soul, first time when I saw that, the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing, so ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful, and why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking, how? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away. After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 part of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is that all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body, all your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As of now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space. so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration. See, she is asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. The smaller pieces will get effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect, usually. If you are cooked by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even in travel, you see big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are boiled by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else. I promise I'll be there when you die. See, it's a simple sign. It's a simple sign. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. When I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. See, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you had, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutches from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space, to possess your inner space. That will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done in NSP intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you are not having. Be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear. Yes, I know. I had that space, I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level, also no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, you have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you had one glimpse After that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. Because the break which you give, one unclutching experience, is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time. You have to face that situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you would have heard the story. This grape is sour. The fox story. The fox was trying. Fox or wolf, any one thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and when it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, this grape is sour. Actually, that is an initiation. That wolf is initiated, and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, that wolf can be in depression also. It did not get the grape, what to do? But somehow, the wolf is intelligent, and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. An intelligent wolf. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you looked at this angle. But this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call and you will fall at all their feet. That is why during death sphere, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wide forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel through 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is the one glimpse. It's more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. Sourceless light, one glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience beyond body and mind, that only will be multicolor. Simply your attention will be attracted to it, and you will go behind it. That's why I always insist. Even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, that will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is the liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right? So death will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have one glimpse. Otherwise, When you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering and you will miss this body. See, if you miss, the most loud thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all is fail. The second time he says, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle and you will run and catch somebody. Alright, now it is time. Now, let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations. Now, what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner layer. Second layer, I am not something. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. It's very important to understand. According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling and exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch, you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken that body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, we will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I'll guide you step by step. I'll guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground.
At least give 1.5 feet gap between both legs. Between the feet, at least that is 1.5 feet gap. Okay, next day, as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible, very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. It literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Omkara. The second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Omkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's actually, it's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but visualization. One more thing, visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Very well. Sit in Vajrasana. Now your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible. Om Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vata and kapha. Actually, you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things of Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. It's all too cheap. The Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you. You can do it. Please have oil. Finish your oil pulling.
How to understand? One side, they are always taught, desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally, you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning you are studying. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting are two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. 1 level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even 2 desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these two will be contradicting and you will be running between these two gates, that's all. Any 2 desires will be self-contradicting. This is the 1 level, how you use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life, living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1 with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desire, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self. and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. The third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, price electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge, and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after achieving the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally, you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. You shake a tree wildly. Whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer. By a particular meditation, when you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you put awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last NSP, in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one NSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams your desires and this world. All three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world. All three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear from one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see. Even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by, so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away with any desire, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now, I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally, you are failure. And by and by, you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life, usually the four major clarification, few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires tomorrow will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes. Some? Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. Third, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And fourth, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merge into myself. When they go and sit there, only they'll understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it's time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha. Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he start thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I'll commit suicide. People come and complain. Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me. She'll commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. All right, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, the biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. Actually, Bruce Lipton. Name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly, they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car. These all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son, all these things, are we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that.
After seeing society, we pick up the model. Pick up the idea. I understand. I understand subject things are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things are also picked up from others only. It's from others only. Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly, you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes. Beginning part. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Pramaninyasa. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words logically. You need to have three things: the experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time. The origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem. Sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. But taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care, sometimes is a big fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it is fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's why we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying the resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, same thing. But the few days, it gives you the joy. That makes you desire to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala. And after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Paramashivoham and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide. It's time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step you will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life,
Usually the four major classification. Few major classification. I can say, not classification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires tomorrow will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes. Some? Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing, to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merge into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it's time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body and set up desires are imposed on you by society, what is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation. Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can if you do that, I'll give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. You don't see the cops car, what do you do? Automatically one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are afraid of the 5 mile only. Always think, guys, and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, some 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cops car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will just waiting to go beyond. And that's the taste when you break the rule, actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste, actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take a little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear, or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed, or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes. No. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let it be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let it be very clear. This I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have patience to sit with you, analyze you. The way in which you think, the way in which you work, you need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding. What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility, or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated, like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. See, at that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question, first of all, it's immoral. It's a questionable then. It's immoral decided by casting religion.
First thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined. According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That's immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, something makes me blissful but others are suffering. What to do? What to do about that? Be very clear. Then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything that makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing. One religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs. That's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside the body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. So individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how is the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory. Same way Prahlada. You see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you create a body with good memories. A good soul will come and occupy. Unless you are mature enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. No. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problem, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed a sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more? Why do you want to bring one more life? I tell you. See, we are already 6 billion. We are past 6 billion. We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people
came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological? Oh God. That's a nice story. Now I have to be a little bored. I thought I just covered the superficial itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me, Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14? Oh God. In this age. I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on him. And that's like a prarabdha karma. It is pure akamya. Not even akamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet. What to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you'll be abusing the nature. Forest will be destroyed, and the gas, petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same morality, that people have in layman's language they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No.
Why?
Be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is moral, based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs. Respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It's not morality. Be very clear. More the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You know right? You know right? And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? See, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze. What is the reason for relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes the oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I take an oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes an oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I will give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that strength. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity answer. Women knows that to play the game. They are game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for the marriage is to liberate the other person from the bharata karmas which is brought. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It's up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear. No extramarital affairs. If you are having, spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or what not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always go, no, Krishna had Rasleela. He had something. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not go Krishna for your Himala things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. You always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling me should not smoke. Why Vivekananda smoke? Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after becoming enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you one my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba. Means Baba, they don't wear clothes. The naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never seen him eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He just sitting in one place, happily, blissfully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja. That Majum. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small children bite. He'll put a cup of coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the children and he'll drink gold coin. Not once or twice. 6 months I live with him every day, the same now. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you wear such a Atma, Babusha? Why do you smoke ganja? He said, not wrong. He just laughed and replied, the big elephant cannot tie in a small hut. If I have tied the elephant in a small hut, I will make it a little dull. I will make it a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in his body. If I will tie the consciousness in his body, to do a little bit of the good service of mission, the spiritual work, I will make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. What said master? Because he himself will smoke and drink. But he can always say, don't smoke, don't drink. What is the last thing? What? You are preaching to us and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, really, I don't have to follow what I preach. Because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's lie to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only one more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes it's dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the burial ground, the cement. In India, burial ground very often open. Maybe dog can go just dig a little bit and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will poke up, damage the dog's mouth. The blood is not coming from its own mouth. The dog, after a few minutes, will start thinking the blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, you are very basically immature. You are very basically immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very basically immature means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, you catch them or try to catch tightly. It's no mistake. You want to catch tightly, you can have not one, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have 2 women in your life, it's an option. If you have 3 women in your life, it's a compulsion. In a way, the more you will go towards that enlightenment. It's actually technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told that itself is solid proof for his enlightenment. If he is able to manage. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people catch works. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just add one small wooden piece and put it around the thread between the trees. These parrots, they'll come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topsy-turvy. These guys, they'll be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topsy-turvy. Let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll tie. They'll leave it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will be like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply until it comes slowly, it has the parrot and take it. Same way we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't you just take your hands off? But you are afraid. If you take your hands off, somebody else will take it. Something else may happen in your life. This may happen, that may happen. How can I leave?
practical Swamiji, when it comes to practicality, as you think about, you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About extramarital affairs. It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being, just one more part, just like you have bridge for some purpose. You have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose. Only then you can have extramarital relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel grateful to her, respectful to her, and you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has not given so much in my life. Whatever said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person. Above all, disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people sell their space, people sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a more object. You are reducing yourself as one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahma Hatya. You will have the Atma Hati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just the body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. If you have a deep respect that you are embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never, never, never put masters like. Masters like is totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially, if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, this much maturity has not happened to somebody who is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays, who gets married? Only pros get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply you chant, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire, you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That's okay. Even the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but a oath, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. At that time, again, he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly, this will be the two.
This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. I believe still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's the tradition.
But Swamiji, in the marriage, like you mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all very subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be raised. He will be brought. And moreover, main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the house, over. Somebody asked me, Swami, when the Kali age born? Kali Yuga, when it took birth? I said, the day TV entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. All right, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about that? Because
I tell you,
self-defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course. So
what you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way: if somebody wants to harm me,
you have all the right to protect yourself.
The self-defense is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you. Even though the other person might get hurt because
that nothing can be done.
So there is
nothing can be done. Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. You respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the countries' army, they claim it's a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, that's okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right. Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have free blood flow. Similarly, if there is a guilt, you will not have free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. Now the meditation technique we are going to do is straight away take your mental layer. Mental layer is the space where you store guilt. They are telling you, We just accept you completely as you are. Suddenly you will see you don't need to think at all. All you are thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. You don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the being will drop. That's a beautiful example in Gita. SUPREME PONTIFF. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes intensely hum. For 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Anything? Do not stop anything. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, thoughts. In 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You will sit straight, I guide you. If you have heart pressure or patient with blood pressure, please don't do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to have energy. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are and outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely humming. For 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop anything. Not feel that the humming becomes so intense there will not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, thoughts. 10 minutes you will fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing, a healing process. Right now, accept it completely as you are, the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chakra. 42 minutes. Intensely on. For 2 seconds. Will completely shake your inner chakra. Do not stop it. Not say that the humming looks so intense that there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chakra. There should not be any words inside. Try 10 minutes in quality. Only for 10 minutes you'll have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes is quality. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chakra will have healing, a healing process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, they try to drop the mind. They try to shake the inner chatter. 42 minutes. Intensely on. For 2 seconds. They completely shake your inner chatter. Do not stop it. Not like feel the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts of humming, thoughts of humming, thoughts of humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chatter will have healing or a cleaning process. Just right now, accept it completely as you are, outer world, inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely now. For you cycle, will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not say the Brahmin looks so intense, there will not be any words moving inside. There will not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall with you. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, thoughts, 10 minutes you will fall with you. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing process. Just right now, accept it completely as you are, outer world, inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely now. For you cycle, will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not say the Brahmin looks so intense, there will not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall with you. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, thoughts. 10 minutes you will fall with you. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing process. why now accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner child. 42 minutes. Intensely not. Only for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner child. Everything. Do not stop. Not say that the humming gets so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner child. There should not be any words inside. Practically 10 minutes will fall into it. Only for 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see fall into it. That's 30 minutes. Completely your inner child will have healing, a healing process. right now. Accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner child. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 seconds. Will completely shake your inner child. Do not stop. Not feel that the humming becomes so intense. There should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chanting. There should not be any words inside. Try to be 10 minutes in quality. Only for 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see quality. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chanting will have healing, a healing process. Right now, accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. no guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 1 to 2 minutes. Intensely hum. For every cycle, we completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not say that the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right, within 10 minutes you'll fall into. In the first 10 minutes you'll have thoughts, thoughts. 10 minutes you'll see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing, a healing process.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas. Cultural and digital heritage preservation. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, what a beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we just had a meditation for the mental layer. So, we'll be now we'll be continuing with one of the detox, as Swamiji mentions again and again, go on detoxing. So, right now, today we'll be doing the water fasting, detox with water fasting. Understand? Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Yes, there's a very important aspect that you need to understand. Every time that when you fast, all the internal organs of your body start working. And most time when you are just continuously eating, internal organs are continuously busy. They don't get a rest, and they are busy with their own things. They don't function. They don't function at their peak. And the best food for the body is that what is already gathered and inside stored inside the body. All the body allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside.
So in terms of the water, yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So we'll be displaying this for you as well. Understand water fasting. You should be having lukewarm water. So what is water fasting? Water fasting is when you just consume water. You don't consume any not physical, any solid foods as such. You don't even have anything else but water, so no other liquids either. So you only have water. So the idea is to keep the stomach full of water at all times. So whenever you start feeling a little bit hungry, drink some more water and keep the stomach full. So this is the water fasting. This is what you're supposed to do. See, the idea here is that the body eats itself. So Swamiji beautifully puts it this way. What exactly does that mean, though? See, we evolved over many millennia from the old hunters and gatherers into what we are today, in today's society, today's modern gadgets and food availability. Back in those times, millennia of years ago, we didn't have food as available as we have it today. In fact, if you have a look on TV, you've got advertising for food every few minutes. So we are constantly bombarded with food. Wherever we turn our heads, there is food there. Back in those days, millennia ago, when we were just hunters and gatherers, we didn't have food as easily available. So we could have gone for days, perhaps, at a time without having any food. So because of that, the human body adapted by storing, whenever it does have a meal, does have some sustenance, it stores it in the way of fat, in the way of fat pockets around your body. So it can use it when you don't have food for a couple of days or so. But of course, in today's modern day, we have food available, but we still eat and eat and eat. See, a lot of times we don't pay attention to our body, and we just eat so much food. We store so much of this fat around our belly, especially. So this is one of the main problems. Now, Swamiji beautifully tells us that the best food available is the one that we already have, which is to eat ourselves, meaning these fat pockets. So this is the stored energy that the body has already set aside. These are the best things for the body to eat. So if you have fat pockets around, this is the best thing for you, water fasting. By water fasting, again, we keep the stomach full at all times. We don't take any physical, any solid food. We only have the water, and this gets the system working, gets all the organs working properly, and it also burns the fat. A lot of us have issues with a little bit of extra fat. It burns all this fat, all this excess fat that we have stored for a day without food. So how should we have this food? So let us have a look at the water fasting diet now. It is best to have lukewarm water in the morning. So if we start early in the morning, and we should start early in the morning, we should have lukewarm water. So that means water that's not too cold, but that's not hot either. So it's perhaps room temperature. Now, for cold water, it is ideal to consume after 11 a.m. So after 11 a.m., your local time, you can consume cold water. Now, why is that? Because in the afternoon, the pitta component of the doshas, we had a look at the doshas a few days ago. The pitta component of the doshas is more dominant. So it is okay to drink cold water from 11 a.m. onwards. Along with this water fasting, practice enema. So enema is cleansing yourself from the inside. So cleansing your intestines. So this way you cleanse the toxins from the intestines, and it destimulates the liver and the stomach further. So this way your liver and your stomach will be functioning as well. Now, in terms of hot water, it is best to avoid as much as possible. Why is that? Because when you have hot water, you can try it now. When you have hot water, it increases your appetite, and you will start thinking, hey, I want to have some of this, some of that. You'll start having some solid food, and of course, the water fast is broken. So, if as much as possible, it is best to avoid hot water at all times while you are in this water fasting. So you can do the water fasting. You can start with 1 day. And then if you feel comfortable with it, you can slowly move up 2 days, 3 days, and so forth, all the way up to 11 days. So you can just go through, and of course, depends very much on your body, depends on what you can take, how much food you have stored around you. So you can start with 1 day, just slowly, see how you feel. Just pay attention to your body and see how you feel as you move up all the way through to perhaps 11 days. Now, as a general rule, when you finish the fasting, so whether it's after 1 day, after 5 days, 11 days, when you finish the fasting, because your body has been used to being very light now, it is important not to end the fast, not to break the fast with heavy food. So heavy food will start making your whole body feel groggy and slow again. So start with something light. Perhaps you could start with some soup, some light soup, juices, that sort of stuff, and slowly build up to the solids that you have been having before. So we'll display this this guide for you all, and take a moment and write down, take notes, and we'll give you a few minutes. Grab a pen and paper and write all of this down for your own reference. Let's begin.
And slowly we can relax. So with this, let's move on with the next regulation. Actually, Swamiji is giving the technology of the conscious death itself. So first will be actually projecting this sketch for all of us. These are the 7 layers of our own body. Just given. So yes, as you can see, these are the 7 layers of our body, starting from the physical body, then pranic body, then the more you go subtle, mental body, etheric body, causal body, cosmic body, and ultimately the nirvanic body. So just take few moments and sketch this diagram for you, and this will be referring as we go throughout this program whole day. So just take few minutes, and then we'll be sharing how each of the layers are associated with what kind of engram, or what kind of emotions are associated with each of these bodies layers. So let's take few moments and sketch pen down this diagram.
Yes, let us now move on to the second step. So we have a table here about the body layers, the layers of the body, and what they are associated with, what engrams they are being associated with. So we can see the physical body associated with engrams at the physical level, physical pain. The pranic body is filled with the desires. Mental body filled with engrams of guilt. The etheric body filled with experiences of mental and emotional pain. The causal body, this is our deep sleep state. So this is where we go through in our deep sleep. The cosmic body is associated with happy memories. And the nirvanic body is the ultimate consciousness. So just take a moment and write these down against the concentric circles that you have just drawn. So you know exactly what each layer of the body is associated with. So please go ahead. Yes, you can relax now. So once again, these are the different layers of the body, the physical, the pranic body, the mental body, etheric, causal, cosmic, all the way up to nirvanic body. So we have gone through this previously as well in this program. Just reminding you, and of course, listing all the engrams that these bodies are associated with. So you have a chance to write this down for your own reference. Next, we're going to move on to another internalization exercise, knowing which desire is ours. So in this, we'll be writing down all of our desires, and it's important that we don't edit them. So we require a pen and a paper. Write down all of your desires. So requesting everyone, first of all, please, if I could ask everyone to come on camera and be available in the camera frame. We have Ma Shame News, Ma Nithya Natanapriya, Atma Jyotikananda, Aya. We have Ananda Swarupni Ma. We have Ma Ananda Lakshmi Yogini. We have Shri Nityaling Bhagavan. We have Ma Maluhya Mauna. We have Ma Ananda Paramashakti. We have Ma Zhang Liting. And a number of participants whose names we cannot read, apologies. Requesting everyone, if you haven't got your camera switched on, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. So be available, be visible in the camera frame for the program. All right, so now let us move on to the exercise, the internalization exercise. We'll be writing down all of our desires. So requesting everyone to gather a pen and paper. So just take a moment and gather a pen and paper or something to write down. So we'll be writing down all of our desires. And it's important that you don't edit these as you write. So don't edit, just write down all of your desires without changing them, without thinking, hey, I should write it this way or that way. Just the way, understand this is just for you. So this is just for you. No one else is going to look at these desires, but it's important that you identify these desires. So don't edit them as you write them, just write them down in the way they're coming out, and write also in the language that you think is most effective for the way to express your desires. So if you speak multiple languages, whichever way comes more natural in terms of that desire. So language is a funny thing. It works. You have some sort of preference in terms of language and what you relate it to. So sometimes the desires, whichever desires you might have, might be related to one particular language, other desires related to a different language. So whatever language you think is most effective way to express your desires, write in that language. So are we ready with pen and paper, ready to start writing our desires? Yes, I can see a couple of participants already doing it. So let us start writing down our desires. So this is the first step. So let us take a few moments and write down all of your desires. Let's begin.
Now, it is and which desires are our own and which of the desires that we carry are borrowed from others by looking at others, what they have, and what desires they carry, and simply taking them, simply borrowing it from them. So now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking us through how to identify which desires are ours. Classify the desires into 4 types. The first, desires that have to do with sensual pleasures, sensual pleasures. Number 2, desires that have to do with name and fame. Number 3, desires about material possessions and even spiritual experiences, any desire that we carry. So the first one has to do with sensual pleasures. It could be about food, about anything else that will simply feed our senses. Anything that will feed our senses, all the pleasures, desires to have pleasures that will feed our senses. Then name and fame. It could be anything like a position or just even a title, a tag, something you want to be called as, something you want to be remembered as, whatever that may be. Third is the material possessions. It's something simple, material wealth, maybe land or this much bank balance I want, or this vehicle, this car, this boat, whatever that may be. And then even the spiritual experiences, classify them as the 4th type. Spiritually, you will have your desires about what experiences you want to have. So pen down whatever desires you have actually penned down, classify them into these 4 types. And then we'll proceed to the next step. Let us start.
I felt that my body become very light. Every time I have an idea of doing something, I'm able to immediately move my body and do it. It's not like earlier I had to think and calculate and then I felt heavy about myself. So this sudden liveliness I never experienced in the past 30 years.
Wow. That 30 years of what you've not experienced. Today, when Swamiji is giving that, listen, I'll tell you something, Magojing. This space that you're having right now, you have had real experience of completion, because that is when the patterns, that heaviness you feel on your body, the way the patterns work, you have broken each one of them. That's why you're so aware of the conscious process that happened. And you will not anymore feel like that load. You will feel like you'll be so peacefully, you will be able to sleep, because you know the science now. You understand, you know the science of completion. And you've experienced it in such a powerful way.
是的，然后昨天甚至有了一个更大的突破，就是我以前会非常相信时间的概念，而且我的逻辑非常的强大，这些剧情我都觉得无比真实，每一个痛我都觉得可能我在珍惜他们。但是昨天当师父说到你所有的记忆都是你所有的过去都是记忆，你所有的未来也是记忆，你唯一真实的就是存在，你活着。我当时感觉我的昆达里尼就是整个震动到，就是我真的开始相信时间线的瓦解，我真的开始感觉到我可以改变我的过去和未来。我在那一个瞬间，我终于明白了，就是我一直都在追寻的，什么是意识，以及我意识为什么会比物质强大呢？我以前觉得物质是那么的强大，我的意识非常的微弱，但是昨天我终于开始相信这一切了。我觉得这个对我来说是不可能的，但是在大师的手里，它竟然真的发生了，而且它这么的迅速，我觉得这个实在是太棒了。
So yes, yesterday I had a very big breakthrough because time was a very true experience for me. Every incident in my life, the pain, the suffering was so true, was so real. But yesterday when Swamiji said, everything in the past and the future is your memory, it is not true. The only truth is your existence and you are alive. And suddenly after that satsang, I realized I can change my life. And this is a conscious awakening for me. And then this realization made me understand I can definitely change my life. And suddenly I realized consciousness is stronger than matter. I can change matter. So this experience was so profound. I'm deeply grateful for Swamiji to give me such impossible change that I would never have imagined I can experience the level of consciousness to such level. I'm very grateful.
That's beautiful. Magojing. Actually, what Swamiji gave in the satsang, the truth which Swamiji revealed in the satsang yesterday is so liberating actually. And I'm so happy to actually have heard it from you, how it directly made you yourself realize how everything else, all last 30 years of what you've held on to is all just what, like all in your, the way you remembered it, the way you perceived it, but nothing is real. And especially the reason I'm so happy for you is the last few days we have been seeing how sincerely you have been doing the completion. Very sincere you have been doing the completion, and it's so nice to see how that how you have completely had the whole experience and clicked so strongly with Swamiji's truths and with what Swamiji has revealed in the last few days. And also one more thing, Ma. See how much you're connecting, the resonating, and you're relating with it, right? Just really make it a point every day to at least share with 5-6 people. You will see the magic it does to you, the power of enriching. Whatever you set out as the intention to the world, the universe will give that back to you. So give more and more. Go on giving to people. Go on just sharing this, this experience that you've had with people. You will see how deeper this will become even for you. I know you've personally also been sharing this with your family members, but now you should really take it to the next level, to your ultimate, your ability to share and continuously enrich the people with your journey. Because see, for you yourself, you have had such a big click and a breakthrough with this. Imagine now if you share this with other people, what you can do for them, how you can enrich people with Swamiji's truths just through this one thing. You will be able to completely, it's like just how Swamiji's one word, you realize how 30 years of your suffering was just unnecessary and completely and you have made it completely redundant. Imagine how you can help Swamiji manifest and give others breakthrough just by you sharing these few things. So you should continuously share, talk to people, and enrich people with your clicks, Ma. You will also have bigger breakthroughs. And thank you, Ma Gorjing. Thank you for coming up and sharing. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Nithyanandam, Balaji Srinivasanaya, go ahead. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, I wanted to share a couple of things. First, message to all the people who've done IAs and other programs and consider themselves long-time devotees of Swamiji. You have to just run and make it to PSS. It's only being offered for free and open to everybody. Only in the next 2 months, November and December. I know a lot of people who are connected to Swamiji who have done, they're like, well, I've done MSS. I've done IA. I've known Swamiji since 2013. Right. But remember, Swamiji is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is infinite. And in this world, Bhuloka, Swamiji is constantly upgrading, downloading, and giving more and more elevating, transformative experience. So don't think, well, I bought Swamiji one time and he's on my shelf, so I don't need to go again. No, it's not the same thing. It is completely different. And I'll talk about that. To all those people who are new, run, same message, run and come. Only November, December, next 2 months. It's open to everyone and offered for free. So I'll talk about a couple of the transformative experiences to give a sense of it. One, someone talked about and we were talking about sleep, right? And how restful sleep is. And everyone suffers with stress and sleep. The latest research, let's say out of Stanford University Sleep Center, suggests that sleep is really not for the body. The body just needs a little rest. Sleep is really for the monkey mind, that active mind that's always there bothering us. That's why we sleep, so we can reset that mind and then come back. That's why when we're going through a hard time, all we want to do is sleep and forget about it. We want to get out of these thoughts, but at the same time, we struggle with falling into the sleep. And that's all about those thoughts per second. When those thoughts per second are really high, they're racing. We feel terrible. When the thoughts per second are low, we feel pretty good. And when the thoughts per second are zero, that's what we're calling that samadhi state. And Swamiji's new initiations directly put us in samadhi for long periods of time. I've glimpsed samadhi from moments to moments, sometimes hours. But I'm telling you, what's happening is continuous samadhi, thoughts per second equals zero for days at a time, days. And it feels great. In fact, I'm talking right now, but I'm not thinking about what I'm saying. There's no thoughts. It's just spontaneous communication. Swamiji's in my mouth, opening and talking. So this continuous samadhi for days and days, stretching to weeks, stretching to months. This is the sudden enlightenment. It's bolted on. To maintain it, just be in integrity with everything Swamiji teaches, with the morning yoga, the puja, all of it. And especially the yoga, it's on a different level and it's giving breakthroughs, because when the thoughts per second settle down, the yoga just manifests. I'm having so many breakthroughs in yoga, and it's not the same yoga that, again, message for people who have known Swamiji for some time. I've done yoga, not this yoga, completely different, always upgrading. For the new people, this is the most authentic, amazing yoga. It's no doubt good for your body, stretching, but it really does change your entire system, nervous system, to download and radiate the enlightenment experience that Swamiji is giving. And puja, so again, same message to the old devotees and the new. Puja, I'm sitting, moving stuff, giving flowers. What is this? When you understand that context, that it's your time to connect with Swamiji and Bhagwan and Paramashiva, the puja experience puts you in samadhi immediately. And when you do puja in samadhi, you're transported to a whole different level. So, I mean, there's a few more things I can share. Like, I'll give you one example. There's one participant here. She had, you know, a family, kids, a job, and she got a call randomly, and she dropped everything that night and booked a ticket the next morning and ran here. That's what everyone should do. She figured it out, her childcare situation, her school situation, her job situation. Actually, I don't know all the stuff that she figured out, but she figured it out. And within, like, I think 24 hours, she was on a plane to St. Nevis. I thought it was an amazing story in the sense of that kind of intensity. If you have it, Swamiji is here for you. Everyone should bring that intensity. Another sharing I want to do is about completion. So we talked about sleep, we talked about samadhi, we talked about yoga puja, and then that completion space. Now, you know, when I just completely connect with Swamiji, the TPS is zero, that samadhi state, and I do the science of completion. When I pick up the phone to talk to somebody I want to complete about, I don't even need to talk. That person on the other end is like, oh yeah, it's fine, and tells me exactly what I want to hear. Here's one example. My mom was saying Deepavali, beautiful festival of lights, is happening in October. Why are you there in St. Nevis? You should be with your family. And so I was completing, and I was like, hey, let me call her, complete this situation. I didn't even need to do anything. As soon as I communicated with mom, she said one question: are you going to be there for Deepavali? And I said, yes. And I also said, there may be fireworks. And all she said was, good, that's authentic Deepavali, fireworks. Swamiji is great. I didn't even need to say anything, because the completion was so sincere, so authentic in that samadhi space. So all these things, I guess what I'm trying to say, are stacking experiences. It's not just one dimension. Swamiji's infinite dimensions. He's Paramashiva himself manifesting in Bhuloka for us. And all of those dimensions are working together and expressing and gifting and showering onto us. So whatever you thought, whether you're old devotee, disciple, have connected before or new, don't worry about all of that. Everything is fresh. Everything is amazing. Everything is elevated and transformative. So message again, to close the loop: old or new, young or old, whatever. Take the example of that participant. Run, don't sit, come immediately. Your mind will say, what about this, this, and this? Well, pull your mind out and solve all those things really quickly and come. That's all you need to do. Next 2 months, November, December, open to all and free. After that, you might have missed your shot. So take your shot right now and run and come. Thank you, Bhagwan.
Also, Balaji, I just wanted to add one thing. See, many people, whoever said that, anyways, inner awakening is happening. 40 seasons of inner awakening has happened. So one more season. Today, even if they're all saying, I will pay even $1 million, please can we have inner awakening? I just want to see that one initiation from Swamiji, or want to receive that one darshan from Swamiji. But the inner awakening, any other program can come. But those types of inner awakening, getting to sit with Swamiji, or having those darshans, those beautiful sessions with Swamiji, that is not going to happen right now. Same way, now for each time when Swamiji is opening a door, just take the jump in, you will have the breakthroughs. Actually, did you share the handstand you did, Vrishchikasana you did? Did you share all those pictures? Yes. You should. Yesterday you did Vrishchikasana, and
Oh,
today,
I still have to do
today
that.
you
Swamiji, I still have to share that still. Swamiji gave me a VOC, to start a YouTube channel. It's called Wake Up Criminally Negligent Hindus. Go to YouTube, search and subscribe, and I post everything there. There's about a lot of cool stuff. I'm going to post that pretty soon, but I had definitely a breakthrough with the handstand asana today. And I will post that pretty soon. I got to edit it and, post it all up. I use CapCut, by the way, Chinese people. CapCut is great.
Sorry, I was just wanted to tell Balaji that the shifts that you're having, see, when you're sharing, you show so beautifully you shared. You said it is not just physical yoga. The completion is giving more breakthrough in the yoga. That is the most important thing. See, in Paramashivoham, this whole ecosystem, that's why I'm telling Navi Gillaya and all this Utpalta Karaya, I see a whole batch of you. All of you, I can just close my eyes and tell all of your names, because I know you all won't miss a single YouTube live stream. You have been there always from the last so many years. Balasubramanyamaya, each one of you. Listen, now what you're having, you need an ecosystem that can support you to live your experience. You need an ecosystem, because Swamiji is not just making you focus on yoga here. Swamiji is not just making you focus on just one aspect, or making you do just bending your body, doing the yoga, or it is not only just sitting and completing. No, it is a total package. Completely experiencing breakthrough in every level, in every dimension. So whether it is Ma Ginger Gregory, Ma Rakshita, Ma Sophie, Ishana Iya, Ma Saumya, Ma Uma, and every one of you that are here, Ma Ginger Gregory, Ezekiel Franco, every one of you, it is time for you to have this breakthrough. You need to really taste what it means to experience Paramashivoham fully, to have as an ecosystem, a complete package. Only when you have, if you just try to work on your mind alone, it's not going to help. Like Balaji shared, actually, we have been a witness to the breakthroughs that Aya has been having. Phenomenal way. Aya has been having so many of them. And Aya today did handstand. He's able to bend his legs and do Vrishchikasana. It is just completion. Completion is, if it practically manifests as breakthroughs in your life. Actually, I wanted to add on to this point. You specifically mentioned about the TPS reducing, especially because of the whole completion. See, Swamiji so beautifully says, thoughts are matter. So even one thought can weigh you down so much. You see, have you ever been able to do this handstand, lifting your legs in the air before, Aya? Have you been able to do this before? No, right? But do you see, after doing all these completions, because so much of those incompletion, that whole weight has left you. As you yourself said, the whole TPS has reduced. Yesterday and today, so beautifully, you were able to do Vrishchikasana, standing. You saw how you might have had help from other participants at the starting, but you were able to lift your body up effortlessly into the air. That is because of all these completions. That is because of this whole process, that when the whole kundalini just got awakened and you're able to do the Nithyananda yoga. So all of this is, it's not just working on the physical body, as we said, it's like the full package all together. That's what Swamiji has given. So yes, thank you, Ayya, for coming up and sharing.
I'll just share one last thing, Ma, just to close that for all the viewers. Again, I'm really speaking to the old ones who've been there, and I can name names. I can name probably 100 names, but I won't name them. For the new ones, just run and come. But for the older disciples, you know who you are. Listen, You got the iPhone 1, but you're running out every year to get iPhone 4, iPhone 5, iPhone 15. Why? It's a cheap, really cheap analogy because of the upgrades, because it gives you new functions, because of the way it makes you feel, right? So this entire system, ecosystem that Swamiji is constantly upgrading, it's at a level now where the breakthroughs just happen and you constantly get elevated. Like Ma said, the completion reduces your TPS, so the yoga is better. And when you do the yoga, you're radiating enlightenment. So when you go into puja, Swamiji just enters your space and fills it up. So then next, when you go into yoga and completion, it's a virtuous cycle, an ecosystem that's constantly elevating and transforming you. And Swamiji, like our ancient rishis, is the ultimate scientist of consciousness because he is Paramashiva himself, having a Leela, experiencing in the human form for us and relating to us and constantly researching and downloading the Veda Agamas. So it is a lifestyle now, and manifesting your reality is so simple because of that click that you are the focus point. Whatever you put in there from your past and future is going to manifest. We're always manifesting. So don't manifest confusion and pain. Manifest Paramashiva and live that Hindu lifestyle, which Swamiji beautifully captured, right? It's in the, what's the message of the Hindu lifestyle? To live in bliss and to explore your highest possibilities. So that's what everyone should do. So again, all of you, I'm not going to name you, but I can name 200. Run! November, December. Run. Okay, that's it. Nithyananda.
Yes. Thank you. And many of you, I'm seeing whoever is laughing, completely relating to what I am saying, it is for you. All those who are laughing so much and enjoying, it is for you. It is for you. YOU, exclusively to you. Okay. See, every one of you understand. And this time, there are so many of you I'm seeing from India that are logged in here. All those joining from India after so many years. Adi Kailash, the ecosystem, the very land that Swamiji created is open once again for all of you to come and attend. So you all of us can get ready to don't miss this opportunity. Be that, don't miss being in Adi Kailash. But I think that was a very, very sweet sharing. Thank you so much, Aya Balaji. Thank you so much for coming up and sharing. And now it is time. Let us all get ready for the darshan. Please settle down. Sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now put all distractions aside. Put everything aside. We are going to prepare our inner space to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Please close your eyes, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Become aware of your focal point. And future, everything has dissolved. There is no past. The only moment is available to you. Yeah, eternal.
Recording in
This meeting
progress.
is being recorded.
Or start. All possible. Receive reality. Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
சிவனே வந்து அவதரித்தான் கைலைய நாயக நாடிடுமாட்டத்தில் சைவத்தையே அவன் புனரமைத்தான் சிவ 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 சிவனே வந்து அவதரித்தான் கைலைய நாயக நாடிடுமாட்டத்தில் சைவத்தையே அவன் புனரமைத்தான்
நித்யானந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா
கொண்ட சக்தியும் பரமனாக நெஞ்சில் பதித்தது அஷ்டசக்தியும் 10 திசைகளும் உன் புகழை பறைசாற்றியது கைலையை படைத்த கலைஞனே கைலை நாயகா பரமேஸ்வரா உந்தன் அருமையை அகிலம் பரப்பிட படையெடுப்பனே மாஹேஸ்வரா
இது ஆதி சைவம் போற்றும் எங்கள் தேசம் ஆடி பாடி கொண்டாடிடும் கூட்டம் என்று முந்தன் அழகு கவிதை பேசும் ஜெய ஜெய ஜெய
but this time it seems we've just begun to open our eyes, and maybe it will be our third one. Then forever your melody of love will be sung to the top of the highest mountain. It's been so long since we have heard our start to light the way. So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you. Never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world. So beautiful, don't wanna breathe without you. Don't even wanna live without you. We'll be as one in unison, all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, world, world. Nithyananda all over the world, lifting us all over the world. Nithyananda all over the world, awaken us all over the world, the world. On ignorance, we can live our lives with no regret. Without us letting down ourselves, how can we forget your legendary serenity, no matter the threat? It's a tale for 1,000 years. Oh, it's been so long since we have heard our inner song without a word. Oh, for us, you are a blessed way, a radiant star to light the way. So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you. Never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world. So beautiful, don't wanna breathe without you. Don't even wanna live without you. We'll be as one in unison, all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, world, world. Nithyananda all over the world, lifting us all over the world. Nithyananda all over the world, awaken us all over the world, all over the world. Nithyananda around the world, all over the world. Nithyananda around the world, lifting us. Nithyananda everywhere, everywhere. Awaken us. Nithyananda everywhere, everywhere.
तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः नमः तस्मै श्री गुरवे
So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you. Never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world. So beautiful, don't wanna breathe.
Let us all get ready to receive the ultimate. Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting to the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
वामाङ्गरूढं वरशैलवासं
वामाङ्गरूढं वरशैलवासं
भस्माङ्गदेहं रुद्राक्षमालं
भस्माङ्गदेहं रुद्राक्षमालं
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
गौराङ्ग श्रीरङ्ग प्रज्वल नेत्रं
गौराङ्ग श्रीरङ्ग प्रज्वलने
you all. Now, blessing. Paramashivoham.
आनन्दने नित्यानन्दने आनन्दने नित्यानन्दने आनन्दने नित्यानन्दने आनन्दने नित्यानन्दने आनन्दने नित्यानन्दने.
Om. Blessings to all of you. I welcome all the Paramashivoham participants, all the Paramashivoham program participants, Chit Sabha members, Rajya Sabha members, KAILASA Vasis, KAILASA's e-citizens, KAILASA's parliamentarians and ministers. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today we will have Ask the Avatar session. All Chit Sabha members can directly unmute and speak, ask your question, and all the Rajya Sabha members can post your questions in the Zoom chat. All the e-citizens can post your questions in your Zoom chat. So, we'll start the session. All the questions e-citizens wanted to ask, you can post in your Zoom chat. Om. Om. Nithyananda, can you unmute, start unmuting one by one the Chit Sabha members, those who want to ask questions? Listen. Today, we will focus on the questions related to the ultimate enlightenment initiations I am giving, truths I am revealing from this Navaratri. So, yesterday there was one question. Nithyananda, can you put that question, that yesterday's question? Okay, good. Please send that question, ma. Nithyananda, that yesterday one person put a question, I said I will answer today. Can you resend that question?
Yes, Swamiji.
Yes, Adrian Frost. Adrian Frost. So we remember agamas, etc. All spiritual texts I know are important, but they are in the past, are not they? Listen. When I tell you all these great truths, the moment you start repeating, it has already become past. The truths which brings you to eternal, even if it is uttered in the past, cannot be considered as a past. The dream which wakes you up, even though it starts as a dream, it is the divine dream which awakens you. Like if you see a lion attacking you in the dream, you will just wake up. Simha Swapna wakes you up. In a way, I am also a dream for you, but I am a Simha Swapna. The moment I enter into your dream, I wake you up. Understand? I am a Simha Swapna. I am also a dream. But the moment I enter into your dream, I wake you up. Same way, these great texts which brings you to now, eternal, even if they are uttered in the past, you can't call them as past. They are from eternal to keep you, to get you to eternal. I am from eternal here to get you to eternal. That's all. So, agamas are like a Simha Swapna, Guru. You can't tell them they are past and they are here to bring you to now. So, I can't say they are from past, present, future. They are from eternal. They are here to get you to eternal. That's all. Parvati Swarupini. After applying, Parvati Swarupini is asking, Bhagavan, thank you for your love and patience. After applying kumkum, lighting up a lamp and incense sticks during yoga, I may sense the energy is different. How can I differentiate energy of ether, Vayu, Agni, etc.? You don't need to differentiate. Enjoy the energy changing. That's enough. The energy transformation, if you enjoy, experience, that is enough. Nithyananda, you can unmute Kaladevi. You can allow one question from Chitsabha. Then I'll take one question from RS or the e-citizens. Then we will move to again one question from Chitsabha. Yes.
Nithyananda Swamiji.
Yes.
To understand this truth, as one wakes up in the morning out of the dream and we're entering into another dream, are we to just experience everything? We experience everything that happens from the space of I am walking to the restroom, I am eating, the eternal moment.
Kaladevi. No, Kaladevi, listen. Just stop commentary inside. The commentary on living stops you living. Without commentary, can you walk? You can. Without telling yourself you are eating, can you eat? You can. Just live without commentary. The constant remembering is not needed. Constant remembering stops your living. See, listen. There is an experiencer, you. That experiencer can exist without commentary, remembering. The more and more you live without commentary, remembering, you will get the deeper and deeper. Now listen, I'll take you to the next level. Listen. Anything you see, the automatic labeling mechanism in you starts functioning. See, in the society, labeling mechanism is needed for you to function. Like if you see a rose, you need to name it, you need to label it, your language need to assess. Constantly you function with this labeling mechanism. Do you understand?
Yes.
This is for the society. But unfortunately, you are so accustomed to labeling, even about you, you start understanding only based on the labels you gathered from outside and generated from inside. Just experiencing life without labels, without remembering. See, you do not need labels to be with you. Labels are great when you are doing your job. See, for example, you are a celebrated makeup artist. For you to do your job, you need to know which makeup product you are going to use, to which celebrity you are going to do. You need to know all those labels. It's great when you do the profession. When you are with yourself, nothing is needed. You don't need label. You don't need remembrance. All remembrance, all labels, drop it and just sit with yourself and see you can exist without label or remembrance. See, even trying to be in present can be one more label, one more remembrance. Don't even try that. Don't even try that. Tell yourself very clearly, I need to remember and enact out my life only when I deal with others. I don't need that remembrance and labeling with myself. Let me just sit with myself for some time, which is beyond labeling and remembrance. All label, all remembrance is good to interact with the second person and third person. But let me wake up to my first person. There is no technique for this. There is no methodology for this. You just lock everything out and sit. There is no technique for it. There is no method for it. And even the trying, if you try to have Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will not fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you try to have unclutching, you will never be able to unclutch. Know that clutching is not needed. That is unclutching. Know that labeling is not needed. That is non-labeling. Know that remembering is not needed. That is pure non-remembering. Know that Vikalpa is not needed. That is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. There cannot be a technique for Nirvikalpa Samadhi. There cannot be a technique for unclutching. Clutching is not needed. Labeling is not needed. Remembering is not needed. Rehearsing is not needed. See, when you are going to a celebrity to make up for shooting, preparing that person, you need rehearsing. You need to tell yourself, I have to pick up this product. I have to do this to that person. This has to be done. You need remembrance for that. But you don't need remembrance to be with you. Why do you need remembrance to be with you? Why do you need labeling to be with you? All I am saying is, to be with you, you don't need labeling. To be with you, you don't need this language. To be with you, you don't need remembering. That's all I am saying. Decide, when I am with me, no need for remembering, no need for labeling. That's all.
Thank you, Swamiji.
I give you this boon, not only to you, all those who are listening to this. I give this as an initiation and boon. Just tell yourself, when I am with myself, I don't need to comment on life. Commentary on life is not needed. This constant commentary is not needed. Constant remembrance is not needed. This labeling is not needed. Sit. You are with the pure experience. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Thank you. Kaladevi, love you. Blessings. Yes. Now, Sri Nithya Rajeshwarananda is asking, Swamiji, the frequency is the matter for cosmos. The cosmos respond to our frequency in that case. As per 96 tattvas, the 8 ragas mentioned, can we consider as a frequency? No, frequency is much deeper than 8 ragas and 96 tattvas. The Nadatma is much more deeper than this. Even this 96 tattvas and 8 ragas, more grass and matter, it can't be considered, can't be given the same status as a frequency. Yes, you can unmute the next Chit Sabha member. Ma. I'll answer. The next Chit Sabha member. Go ahead.
Swamiji.
Alarm, you can ask.
Yes. Yes. So is chit also labeling? Also labeling?
Yes, Chit is also labeling. So I am telling you, yesterday and day before yesterday, I introduced Chit Jata and Chit Jata Granthi. I'm not saying Chit is right. Chit is good. And it is useful in the society. But not when you sit with you. When you sit with you, Chit also should not be there. Chit is labeling.
I see.
Chit remembering. Chit is commentary on the life.
Okay. Understood. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Blessings.
Thank you.
Now I'll have answer Mahabhava Priya's question. Mahabhava Priya is asking. She's a Rajya Sabha member of San Jose, KAILASA San Jose Rajya Sabha. Dear Swamiji, if everything I experience is the dream created by me, then what's the role of the Guru? Is the Guru also my creation within the dream? Or does he enter the dream from beyond to wake me up? Mahabhava Priya, he enters from beyond, but you are allowing. Listen, there are many who does not allow the Guru to enter into their dream. In your case, you allowed. So, I am also part of your dream, but to wake you up. As I already explained, I am the Simha Swapna. I am a Vedanta Simha Siddhanta Saraba. The Simha Swapna to wake you up. The last nightmare. After that, you will never ever have any dream, including life and death. So Mahabhava Priya, I am also in your dream, but you allowed me to enter into your dream, so I will wake you up. In Tamil, there is a proverb, you know, Edatta kudutta madatta pudippannu. If you give me a space, I will remove all your delusion. Here, madam means the stupidity, delusion, not a place. Blessings. Mahabhava Priya, blessings. Enjoy your Simha Swapna so you wake up. Nithyananda, can you unmute the next Chit Sabha member who want to ask questions? Yes. Mahagovindananda, please go ahead. And blessings, blessings.
Thank you, Swamiji. These teachings have been profound. I've been waking up in the middle of the night. You've been waking me up. It's early in the morning here in the UK, and I can't write fast enough and digest fast enough, but I know that they're the most profound truths. I'm getting glimpses of it, Swamiji. I think you're frozen. I think I've lost you.
No, nothing is frozen. You can continue. We can continue.
Yes, so my question is, as you wake up to the idea that you are this amazing being and everything is happening, the past, present, and future, you know, at the same time. How do you live with the world that is still not? This is a crazy question, Swamiji, because you do this every day with us, that, you know, we're not quite awake, but you're doing it. But my question is for somebody like me, you know, how do you live with people who are not even getting a glimpse of that, is my question. Because it's hard. You want to actually explain it, but you don't have the eloquence, the words to do it for somebody else as easily as you have. And they're not ready for it. So how do you live with that is my question, Swamiji.
Mahagovinda, listen. I am not saying you don't need commentary, labeling, remembering to deal with others. As of now, deal with others with remembering, with commentary, with labeling, all of that. First, when you sit with yourself, decide no labeling, no remembering, no commentary. That is enough. Then you will know you exist beyond this labeling, remembering, commentaries. That is all I want you to know. Experiencer Mahagovindananda is beyond the label Mahagovindananda or Ragini Annan. The label is not you. You are beyond that label. Sit without the label, without remembering, without commentary on life. This constant commentary on life is not needed. Constant remembering is not needed. Constant labeling is not needed. When you sit with yourself, first do that. When you are dealing with others, continue to use memory, remembering, labeling, and all the things as usual. When you sit with you, just don't have. That's enough. Understand? See, to deal with second person, third person, you need language, you need labeling, you need commentary, you need remembering. But when you sit with yourself, you don't need language, you don't need remembering, you don't need labeling, you don't need commentaries. Keep all of it out and sit with yourself.
That becomes really the most beautiful place you want to be. So you want to retreat to that and not engage. That's the other problem is...
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. No, listen. Then again, you are labeling something inside.
Yes.
You are something inside. No.
Yes.
Actually, that when you sit, it just starts manifesting in you such a way, you continue to handle all this labeling, remembrance, everything, but you are there with your original experiencer space, and there will not be any need for retreating, that, nothing. See, even wanting to retreat and all that is one more labeling, one more commentary, one more remembrance. No. When you deal with this, deal with that. When you finished, sit with you.
Okay.
Just do. There will not be any imbalancing. You will just flow in enlightenment.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. It's so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Love you.
I am teaching you the most guarded secret of Kailasa, the truths of Paramadvaita. I am bringing the truths of Paramadvaita to planet Earth, to all of you.
I'm so privileged, Swamiji. Thank you so much for having me as your disciple. Thank you.
Love you. Blessings. Blessings. Love you.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Blessings. Next question, Ma Nithya Samarpini. She is the Rajya Sabha member of KAILASA, New York. Ma Nithya Samarpini, Rajya Sabha member of KAILASA, New York. I'll answer your question. Beloved Bhagavan, what makes us continuously slip into unconscious emotional states after periods of conscious and clear about reality? Listen. Listen, Nithya Samarpini. There is nothing called unconscious, conscious other than your labeling, other than your planning to brand again you into something. Stop all branding, remembering, and labeling language when you are dealing with yourself. You are an experience, pure experiencer. Stop all labeling, language, branding, remembrance when it comes to you. Then all this, you are conscious and falling into unconscious, all this labeling will disappear. As long as you are labeling yourself, you will always label some part of your time as conscious and some part of your time as unconscious. So Nithya Samarpini, drop labeling, drop negative self-talk, drop remembrance, drop language when you are sitting with yourself. That's all. Yes. Nithyananda, can you unmute next Muktananda? I think Mukta is also waiting. And after Mukta, I'll answer Lata Malleshappa. I think Lata Malleshappa is also waiting. Yes. Mukta, go ahead.
I'm Swamiji. Thank you, Swamiji. Love you so much. Thank you for everything. Swamiji, these past few days, everything that Swamiji's been revealing to us, it's been so powerful. I just want to only sit and do that all day, Swamiji. It feels so powerful. Thank you, Swamiji.
Mukta, listen. Listen. Even that is one more labeling.
Yes, Swamiji.
Understand? You see, the whole day, actually you are with yourself whole day. What else? Where else you can be without you?
Yes, Swamiji.
That we want to sit with this whole day also is one more labeling, one more remembrance.
Yes, Swamiji. Yes,
See,
Swamiji.
you have seen me in close quarters for years.
Yes, Swamiji.
One side, you will see my Rudra, Paramarudra's face. Immediately, next second, I'll be a Anugraha, Paramashiva Murti. See, have you seen me taking time to slip from this to that?
No, Swamiji. No, Swamiji.
Actually, see, one side, somebody, I'll be so ferocious. In a second, when I turn my face to a Gurukul child to whom I'm initiating, or giving powers, a complete Anugraha Swarupi, Sadashiva. All this is a simple flow. There is no such thing as you want to be all the time in yourself as experiencer. I tell you, all I am trying to tell you is use label, language, remembrance, everything with the second person and third person. Don't use any of it with the first person. That's all.
Yes, Swamiji.
So can you say, I just want to be only with first person? But you are always with first person. How can you be without first person?
Yes, Swamiji.
So even when you are working with second person and third person, you are with first person.
Yes, Swamiji.
So understand, even when I am working with second person and third person, I am with first person. So your first person does not need the language, remembrance, labeling, memory, nothing. Your first person, that focal point. I can give you one small idea, but don't make it into a solid visualization. No. You see how the telescope that I saw now recently in that Hubbling telescope, something you call it in the
Hubble telescopes.
Hubble telescope. See, just see you, the first person, as the Hubble telescope. This whole universe reflects on it. Past comes in that, goes. Present comes in that and goes. Future comes in that and goes. God comes in that and goes. Yourself come in that and goes. World comes in that and goes. All of it you generate, you remember, you manifest, you label, you brand. You are doing this whole thing. When you sit with yourself, you don't need language, you don't need remembrance, you don't need labeling, you don't need memory. Just sit.
Yes, Swamiji.
That first person, when you are able to sit with the same first person, retaining its nirvikalpa samadhi, it will continue your sahaja samadhi work, relating with the second person and third person. It is not exclusion. Do you understand?
Yes, Swamiji.
It is not exclusion. Mukta, just understand. If you have seen my life and everything,
yes, Swamiji.
Do you see my first person is always with me, even though I use words, label, everything for the second person and third person. The first person continues to be in samadhi.
Yes, Swamiji.
That is why still I have not become mad. For the amount of the stress I am dealing, the amount of things I am dealing, you understand?
Yes, Swamiji.
And I am still balanced, sane, and running everything happily. It means the first person does not need a separate time to be with first person.
Yes, Swamiji.
Person needs a separate time to be with first person is one more labeling.
Yes, Swamiji. Swamiji, I have one more question, Swamiji. When we sit down and try to see who's the experiencer, I'm not able to get past the barrier where the breathing and the thoughts are coming. Am I the experiencer who is breathing and thoughts are coming, or am I separate from that barrier? I'm not able to.
Listen. Even that idea, thoughts are coming, breathing is happening, is one more labeling and remembrance. You are remembering yourself. You are not yourself there. You are remembering yourself. You are remembering as if you are sitting. Understand? You don't need to remember for you to exist.
Yes, Swamiji.
Understand? You don't need to remember yourself for you to exist. But we are so habituated, addicted to this labeling. Not only we can't be without labeling the second person, third person, we started labeling the first person. That is where the whole problem is. You see, listen, labeling second person, third person is not wrong. That is the way life can run. You understand?
Yes, Swamiji.
You have to label second person, third person. But with yourself, the first person does not need to be labeled.
Yes, Swamiji.
Unfortunately, you want to recognize even the first person through the labeling.
Understood, Swamiji.
Understand?
Understood, Swamiji.
See, in 2009, when you met me first time, 2009 or 8,
9, Swamiji.
yeah, those days, my satsangs recollect that exactly, precisely. Now what I am talking only, I am talking even in those days. Now I learned a better English words, that's all.
Yes, Swamiji.
Those days, more Sanskrit, more Tamil, less English word. Now I am using little more English word. Otherwise, there is no difference between the teaching.
Yes, Swamiji. Understood, Swamiji.
Just go back to the earliest discourse we have published, recorded and published is what we recorded in 2001. 2000, October, we recorded few of my satsangs and available now. Go and see. The same truth will be there in broken English. Now I found little better English words, that's all.
Yes, Swamiji.
So understand, to sit with first person, you don't need a separate time. You don't need to think that I always want to be sitting with the first person. Whole night you are with first person only. Then what more you want? Nothing else.
Yes, Swamiji.
The whole night decide to be with first person. I tell you, decide. You need a separate time to be with first person is also one more branding, one more labeling, one more commentary, one more remembrance. That's all. And this now, I can't be without the first person. You understand? See, you can't be without the first person. Let me just be with the first person. Let the labeling of the second person, third person happen. First person, no labeling, no memory, no remembrance, no words, no language. Experiencer as experiencer. Not even the word experiencer to denote the experiencer. Understand?
Understood, Swamiji.
Poor Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva is right now sitting in KAILASA and in you. In you, who is that I, alive, who is moving your body? See, to move your body, you need 1,000 command at least to happen. Do you understand?
Yes, Swamiji.
Right? At least 1,000 command. But
Yes,
are you generating that 1,000 command with your words? With your language?
No, Swamiji.
Someone who is generating so many commands without language, without remembrance, without memory, without any system, that person is Paramashiva.
Yes.
Understand?
Understood, Swamiji.
Tell me, with the second person and third person, for a second person or third person, to move his head, How many commands you need to generate verbally? Same amount of commands only you need to generate to move your body. But that is happening without commentary, without remembrance, without verbalization, without words. Who is doing that? Is Paramashiva. Understand, you are actually Paramashiva. Mukta, the problem is, you are saying, I can somehow accept Swamiji is Paramashiva, but not Muktananda. That is where you are labeling at that. You see, when you reach the point of where you are breathing and thinking, you want to label. Why should you label? He is Paramashiva. Let him be there. How can you label Paramashiva?
Yes, Swamiji.
When you see, at least I can say 1,000 times consciously you would have decided in your life, you will not label me, you will not judge me, you cannot understand me. Am I right?
Yes. Yes, Swamiji. Very clearly, Swamiji.
Same thing decide about your first person, because I am your first person.
Yes, Swamiji.
Why you think that your first person you can label?
Yes, Swamiji.
Your first person is as wild as me. I am here showing you in the second person and third person that you can't label me. So understand, I am inside you, so you can't label you also. Listen, Mukta, anybody who tries to label me, they are destroyed. They lose me. Because I am here to teach. Even you can't label you. I am inside you. For that only I am here outside you to teach you. Then don't label you.
Yes, Swamiji.
When they label me, they are destroyed.
Yes, Swamiji.
You are my disciple means you know there is something exists which you can't label. Your desire, repeated desire to label me is consciously denied by you. Only then you can continue to be my disciple. Now, do the same thing. Deny to label your experiencer.
Yes, Swamiji.
What I do to Swamiji, I'll do to me. I know I cannot label Swamiji. If the moment I try to label Swamiji, I'll be beaten. So I am accepting Swamiji, I am enjoying Swamiji, I am disciple of Swamiji only because I am not labeling him. Same way, I am not going to label the first person. That's all you need, Mukta, nothing else.
Yes, Swamiji.
Maybe these English words I am uttering are new. But the truth I am revealing is as old as sun. The English words I am using is as new as sunrise. Understand, Mukta?
Yes,
See,
Swamiji.
the truth I am revealing is as old as sun. The English words I am using is as new as sunrise. This Hubble telescope example I am giving, that may be like a sunrise. But the truth I am revealing is as old as sun. That is why yesterday I explained completely from the Upanishad. Tvam dehatrayaditaha. See, I spoke many words about quantum physics, many truths from the quantum physics and all that. But the truth is what? Tvam dehatrayaditaha. Tvam kalatrayaditaha. Tell me, is there anything in your past, present, future other than remembrance?
Swamiji.
That is, are you only your remembrance?
It seems like the remembrance is dominating our experience.
Yes, it may be dominating, but there is someone remembering.
Yes, Swamiji.
That is why I am saying that someone is beyond these three remembrance, kalatrayaditaha. See, dominated. Even for getting dominated, somebody has to be there, na?
Yes, Swamiji.
Understand? See, for example, even if I say you are dominated by someone, you are there, na?
Yes, Swamiji.
That's all then. You understand? So you are dominated by the remembrance, but you are there. So now decide, I will not even use this label, I am dominated by remembrance. Let me just sit without any remembrance. Let me. Aham. See, Mukta, if you use, you hope, I think your inner chattering is always in Tamil. Am I right, Mukta? Or in English, usually?
English, Swamiji.
You think with yourself in Tamil or English? Huh?
English, Swamiji.
English.
English,
Huh?
Swamiji.
Is it English?
Yes, Swamiji.
English.
Yes,
So
Swamiji.
just say I. That I does not need even the label I. Does not need the remembrance I. Does not even need to be labeled as that breathing. Who is breathing is I. Who is thinking is I. I give you one more secret. That I actually grows and starts dominating second person, third person's memory handling. That's the secret. You understand?
Yes,
when you
Swamiji.
sit that I starts growing in you and occupies your whole body. And then it is able to handle second person, third person, memory, remembrance, everything without losing or getting dominated.
Yes,
Now,
Swamiji.
because the eye is too small pet baby, like a pet, all the second person, third person, that remembrance of past, present, future are all dominating him. Just when you sit with I with more and more, he grows and nobody will be able to dominate him. He runs everything. That becomes the Sahaja Samadhi. Clear?
Yes, Swamiji.
Yes. Anything else, Mukta?
Swamiji, it's Atma Vidya's birthday today, Swamiji. Requesting blessings for him.
Blessings for Atma Vidya, birthday blessings. And I give you also the blessings. Let you have new birth today. The I in you be born fully without the labeling or remembrance, words, language, nothing. Just pure I. What I name as Paramashiva. Tatastu. Paramashivatvamasi. 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 Atma Vidya, blessings for you. Blessings for Muktika. Blessings for Mukta.
Thank you, Swamiji. Love you, Swamiji.
Blessings, yes. Love you, dear. Love you, Mukta. Blessings. Yes. So, I'll answer the next question from Rajya Sabha, then I'll come back to Lata. And after Lata, I'll move to Sobi. So, let me answer a question from Rajya Sabha. Can you see all Rajya Sabha questions? Can you collect one by one? I'll answer. Ashrit Yaram is asking, Swamiji, when did Rama and Krishna even come? Did they come lakhs of years ago? or just a few thousand years ago, Ashrit Yaram, they came lakhs of years ago also and few thousand years ago also. Multiple times Rama came, multiple times Krishna came. That's the truth. And Ashrit Ram, you are asking science or scriptures. I am saying go beyond both, which is original Upanishads. Listen, in our scriptures, there is a pure component. The enlightenment science, it is much more pure than science. So, the Jnana Pada of the scriptures is beyond science and scriptures. That is what I prefer, which is pure science and ultimate scripture. Yes. Next, Lata Malleshappa. Lata Malleshappa, go ahead.
Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for giving the opportunity. Can you hear me, Swamiji?
Go ahead. Yes, yes. You ma, blessings. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Swamiji, this question may be silly, but I wanted to ask. Every day we do mistakes, right? Maybe small or bigger, but sometimes when we are alone, we realize those mistakes. Like, okay, maybe in argument, we might utter like sharp words to the other party or whatever. When we are alone, we think that, and then we realize, okay, I should have been little bit nicer, or my words should have been little bit sweeter than sharp words. So in order to realize like that, we need a commentary, right, on ourselves, at least a bit.
Okay.
So if we don't,
Okay. First thing, all questions are silly. All answers are chilly. Understand that. Second, women is always right. So never ever repent, or you don't need to do commentary. Women are always right in all argument. Especially married women. You are always right in all arguments. You don't need to do commentary. Don't worry about commentary, I think whole KAILASA is laughing. I tell you, ma, listen. Now listen. All experiences with the second person, third person never gets corrected because you run a commentary with the first person. No. Stop all commentary with the first person and experience the first person as first person. Only then, during your action itself, you will be so aware, you will not make mistakes. See, if you want to make mistakes with the second person and third person and want to correct it, then do the commentary with the first person also. If you stop doing all commentary with the first person, you will not even make mistake with the second person and third person. It is your decision. You see, sometimes you may just want to give a good slap and then later on say sorry, but the sorry is not going to take away the pain. But that is the way you want to treat others. Then continue to have commentary with the first person so you can continue to play this game. Slap, and after that, ask for apology. Anyhow, he has to say, yes, I accept your sorry. Nothing else can be done. Otherwise, there will be one more slap. If he wants to be alive, so he has to accept your apology. So don't worry. So understand. If you want to punish and then apologize and again punish and then apologize, again punish, and then apologize, then continue to do commentary with the first person. But if you want to completely stop the mistake with the second person and third person, just stop the commentary with the first person. That's all.
Got it, Swamiji. Thank you so much.
Blessings. I think, no, he has to thank me, not you. I have saved him actually.
He's in the office, Swamiji. I'll tell him, Swamiji.
Yes, tell him to thank me. I owe his thanks now.
Sure, Swamiji. On behalf of him, I'll tell thank you, Swamiji, and then he'll also tell.
Blessings, blessings.
Thank you so much, Swamiji.
Blessings, blessings. Yes. Next, I'll answer one question from Rajya Sabha member. Kokiladevi Santanam. Kokiladevi Santanam is asking, during unclutching and being in a certain state, I hear voices. It is not yours or my voice. Neither are they my mind chattering or the voices of my inner child intuition. Kokila Devi Santanam, all those voices are only your voices. It has gone so deep, you are not able to recognize. That's all. There is no one else can speak from inside you. Clear? Or too much second person, third person has gone into the first person and you forgot that second person, third person has gone so much into the first person, that voice only is coming out. That's all. Yes. Nithyananda, can you unmute next Sobi? After Sobi, I'll answer Prasanna and yes. Sobi, go ahead.
Nithyananda Swamiji, I think he unmuted me.
Sobi has dropped means okay. Prasanna, blessings. Go ahead, go ahead.
Thank you, Swamiji. Swamiji, I just had a very simple question. Like, so, in 2009, when I came for my first IA, that time you would come in the morning and you would say, sit in Upanishad. Just no technique, nothing. And that time I used to fall into such deep samadhi. At that time I thought that was close to the closest I've experienced into Nirvikalpa samadhi. Like such deep state that could not even move my body. Like so every day. So
Prasanna, I give you the boon. You will get into the deeper than that state. Understand? You don't even need to label that. You don't need to yearn to get that back. It's within you. I am within you. I'll open that now again. I'll open that treasure for you now again. What else you want? Tell me.
nothing else, Swamiji. Just I want to keep going back to that state when I felt like I was closest to.
No. Listen. Don't even label that was the best and you want to go back. No. There is something better than that. I'll open that better than that. Understand?
Yes, Swamiji.
So don't even say you want to go back to that. When you say you want to go back to that, you are again putting a label, putting a branding. You are entering into remembrance. No. Now sit in Upanishad. I am here with you. I'll manifest better than that. I will not give you the same thing, same old things. Come on. I am always fresh.
Yes, Swamiji, that,
Higher truths.
yes, Swamiji, that's true.
Understand? So I'll give you the highest.
Yes,
Right
Swamiji.
now, listen. Remember this. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate happens again and again and again and again.
Yes, Swamiji.
Again next ultimate. Again next ultimate. Again next ultimate.
Yeah. Yes, Swamiji.
That's all. Don't you see? It is actually you packed that Upanishad experience and put it in the Paran. Because you wanted to engage with some things. You decided that you have some other priorities. So let this be in Paran for some time.
Yes, Swamiji.
Understand? I'll give you better than that.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Blessings.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Blessings.
Swamiji, can I just say one more thing? This is
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Swami. This is to do with the temple.
You can ask anything you want. See, all Chitsabha members, if you guys have a list of questions also, you can come with list and ask one by one. There is no hurry. We are going to have some 3-4 hours session. So don't worry. We are going to have a 3-4 hours session. So you can slowly ask one by one. There is no need to be in hurry. You don't need to quickly finish. Go ahead.
Swamiji, this is for the temple. So in the during Navratri time, there was a lot of burglaries happening in all the Hindu temples in the Bay Area. They were breaking the hundi and across all temples. I think it was coordinatedly happening. It also happened in the Veda temple, which is right next door. So I just wanted blessings for our temple to be protected.
Blessings. Tatastu. Blessings. Blessings. Blessings.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Yes, blessings. Yes. Nithyananda, can you unmute Sobi? Sobi is waiting for a long time. Yes. Sobi, blessings. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. Love you very, very much. And thank you for allowing us to celebrate you with the entire family. And these sessions have been really, really good, especially for the kids, for them to even understand in the simple language. It's been amazing, Swamiji. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Blessings. Yes.
Swamiji.
You. Blessings for all of you. Yes, go ahead. Samrat, Lakshmi, Sabes, everyone. Your mother, blessings for all of you.
Thank you, Swamiji. Swamiji, these sessions, I feel, unlike others say, they go into samadhi, they can't experience their body. I don't feel any of that. And sometimes I go, why am I not able to feel this? Or am I distracted? These questions pops up.
Don't even try to bring one more label. There is no such a specific thing expected to be experienced by everyone. There is no cookie cutter model. Understand? There is no cookie cutter model. And you have a deep understanding, feeling grateful. That itself shows something is happening in you. So you don't need to think what happens to somebody has to happen to you. No need. Clear?
Thank you, Swamiji. One thing I'm noticing, Swamiji, is I feel it's also the Shaktis that we are manifesting, but whatever little chattering that happens, especially related to confusions. Simple as, today we want to go out for apple picking. It's Thanksgiving holiday in Canada, and then there was a little bit of churning that was happening in my inner space. Oh, I have other things to take care. My time is going to be taken. But then I see that immediately manifesting, something happening, and then we are not able to go. How can I drop those little, doubts or contradicting, conflicting thoughts, Swamiji?
See, first thing, this connecting with this and that, drop that. This labeling, drop that. That is enough. This remembrance will stop. Because you have this labeling, due to this, that is happening. This remembrance is repeating. Drop this labeling, this remembrance will stop. What you are going through is superstition. Understand that.
Thank you, Swamiji. 2 more questions.
Not be there. Yes, go ahead, go ahead.
In relation to manifesting, Swamiji, and this is a debate and a discussion, Sabeshan, I always have. And for me, with your blessings, you know.
See, the moment you said 2 more questions, Sabesh is smiling. He understands you are going to bring him. Actually, now he knows you are going to get my support for your argument. So Sabesh is finished. Sabesh knows that is what you are going to do exactly now.
Swamiji, with manifesting, I always tell him, you know, with Swamiji's blessings and what Swamiji is programming us to do, you know, via Paramashiva, we can manifest whatever we want to attain, you know, whether it's $100 million projects, whatever it is, let's drop the logic, because logic is the one that interferes and brings other questions and complications. Am I correct in saying that, Swamiji?
No, listen. You may not be telling the exact whole truth as it is, as the situation is, or as you are debating to me. First thing, drop all negative self-talk, self-negative talk. And even while you are working, stop the self-doubting, self-hatred, self-denial talks. That is one. Second, listen to this very carefully. In this whole universe, you need to pick up only one thing. Your positioning, yourself. Everything else, universe does. Everything else aligns. Your positioning means your stamina. Your stamina to go through. Listen, when you are planning for 100 million and when you are deciding to manifest that, have that stamina to go through the ups and downs needed for it. You will surely manifest 100 million, but not as you expect. Paramashiva will shower it by giving you the stamina to retain it.
Thank you, Swamiji, because that's exactly some of the things that we are experiencing, all the turbulence that's happening within the business.
So listen, I wanted to manifest KAILASA, but it did not come immediately like a smooth, casual, served on the silver platter. No. He made me with a person of stamina. So when he has given, I am able to run it without losing. So I have the stamina to be a global leader, to keep the nation alive, expanding, successful, running, and expanding, enriching. Understand? So he gives stamina. When he gives stamina, you think he is failing you, your manifestation is not happening, something is wrong, all that. No. He is building stamina. Don't you see? Even for me, he built a stamina before making KAILASA happen. Before giving KAILASA to me. So understand, all of you learn this truth. What you want will be given. Not as you want, as he wants. He will give you the stamina, strength If you want peace, don't think he will just serve the peace in a platter. No. He will make your being so strong, not everything becomes irrelevant and you are peaceful. So anything you want, he will shower in his way, not in our way. You can ask anything you want, but you can't put condition. So
Thank
understand,
you so much.
he is building stamina. Never doubt this manifesting science. The science is true. He is just building stamina. I protected Sabesh and you both. I did not support you and give more stuff, more argument, more points for you to handle Sabesh.
No, Swamiji, it's been an amazing journey ever since we came and landed at your feet. And with the family, everything, it's been amazing. Thank you. And we want to inspire many people with our life and the family, the way how we are celebrating with the family.
Blessings. So any other question? You told two more
Yeah,
questions.
one more question, Swamiji. It's a blessing. And I have a question for Lakshmi to give her some clarity. One is, Sabesh and I are going through the Acharya training for Kalpataru. Please bless us to be great Kalpataru Acharyas and help others experience completion.
Yes. Sabesh, listen. This point you need to tell in Kalpataru. Anything they want, they will be blessed. It is 100% guarantee. But Paramashiva will give in his way, not the way they expect. Tell this truth to everyone in Kalpataru. Blessings, Sabesh.
Thank you, Swamiji. For Lakshmi, lately we are having a lot of discussions. I know it's teenage and, they are going through their own churning. Her question has always been, why so much of inequalities among men and women? As a woman, we tell her like certain things a girl can't do. And she gets very upset and irritated, even when we say, during your period time, you shouldn't be going to the temple and doing stuff. And she goes, why is that? Why so much of discrimination? Can you please give us some clarity, Swamiji?
Yes. I'll explain. Listen, Lakshmi, during the period's time, you go through mood swings. The decisions you make during that time, you yourself will repent after a few days. That is why in Hindu tradition, you are asked just rest that 3 days. Do not, actually in KAILASA, I made a rule. Others should not even...
like other commitments, what do we do during those 3 days?
Of course, no, you see that is why I'm saying, no, I cannot make that rule in your country. But in our days, when we grew up with a pure Hindu society, the child or anyone who is having the periods, they will be made to live in another room inside the house itself. Nobody will enter that room. Food will be supplied. They will rest for 3 days. Now you don't have that luxury, but at least reduce all your activity and decision making. I tell you, women are made to make decisions and work during the 3 days so they can be constantly put in guilt and controlled remaining 27 days. If women are liberated from making decisions and work in the 3 days, they will excel 100 times more than men. So men are afraid. The modern society, men are afraid of women. So they want to keep women in guilt created by women, and these guys can constantly point their finger. So they are making women to make decision and work during the 3 days.
Okay. But Swamiji, thank you for the clarity that you're giving her. But I noticed that when she talks about this inequality, it's almost like she came with that karma. She goes into so much of rage, so much of upsetness. It's not just about the period. Like, it could be about her friends or the way how the boys are behaving, all kind of stuff. Why is that, Swamiji? If he can give her that clarity, I want her to stop suffering.
I will send her 2 books. Let her read. Then she will understand she is unique. When she understands she is unique, she will not compare herself with that small chotu men. Hey, Lakshmi, just look around. Look around. See, in so many of the time in your meetings with me, have you ever seen Sabesh or Samrat speaking to me? Come on, let's come to the practical. And it may be 1% negligible. 1% negligible. Only you and Sobi will be the first. And at the most, if at all second, it will be Lakshmi. Don't you see? Men are poor creatures, ma. Allow them to exist.
Love you, Swamiji.
No, I'll send you a book. Understand your uniqueness. Then you will not have this problem. If you understand your uniqueness, you will not have this problem. Understand? So I'll send you the book. That will only give you the clarity, because this subject is such big. I can't handle it just in one session, in one question or one answer. I've already, now I know in my mind which book I have to send you. I'll send you that book. Read. You will understand you are unique. And then you will understand you don't need to compete with men. And you will see that they are there, poor fellows. Let them also be part of the universe. Just leave it. Let them also have a little space. Leave it. That's all.
Love you, Swamiji. Thank you so much.
Blessings. Love you. Blessings. Blessings, dear. Blessings. Yes. Tripura Sundari. She is the parliamentarian of KAILASA, Los Angeles. KAILASA, Los Angeles parliamentarian Tripura Sundari is asking, Dear Swamiji, even when we understand and get a glimpse of our first person as Paramashiva and realize we are the seer and the seen, why is it difficult to stay in this place and live enlightened? Tripura Sundari, listen. When you get the glimpse, you are enlightened. When you try to remember it, you lost it. Stop remembering enlightenment. Stop labeling enlightenment. Stop memorizing enlightenment. Stop bringing enlightenment into memory. Stop bringing enlightenment into language. Stop bringing enlightenment into your dialogue. Stop bringing enlightenment as a remembrance. When you try to bring it as a remembrance, when you try to comment, when you try to bring it as a memory, you lose it. Tripura Sundari, you understand? Stop using language for it. You will not lose it. When you use language, you lose it. Yes. Now next, Muktika, go ahead. Hey, unmute Muktika.
Pranam Swamiji.
Blessings. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. We've, I always tell people the story of how, we met or what it took for us to meet and, get to be in your presence. In 2004, when you had come to Seattle, we were invited by Anandi and her family to come and meet you. And I tell people saying, look at how things are, like where it said, we said, oh, we're not looking for a guru. It's okay. And we missed at the time. But then it almost felt like, you came and, you pulled us in, you brought us into the space. And I still remember when you came home in 2009, and you came, you blessed everybody, you blessed the house, and you did the arati, and you said, this is our people, they are mine. And so it was so fulfilling that, we don't forget any of your words. So thank you so much, Swamiji. You are my everything. I cannot put into words anymore. And the first book of yours that I read was Rising in Love with the Master. And I could not put that book down. It was amazing. And from then onwards, ever since I've met, the only space that has, come up is just being in Upanishad with you. That's it. And Mukta is the one with all the words and the questions. And I'm the one who has felt so comfortable being in that space of silence and enjoying your presence. So this is how I've always held myself. So the question now is, I've asked before also saying, what was, who were you to me, or who am I to you in my past? And I remember during the Kailash Yatra, you thought and you said, you will learn about it, you will know about it in a vision. So I'm still waiting for that vision. And
Listen, our relationship, forget about what it was in past life. Find out what is in present. In present, what it is. Find out that.
Yes, Swamiji.
Present, you and me, you, me, you. I don't even want to give more words. You sit with your first person without any words, without remembrance, without any language. Listen, I am inside your first person.
Yes.
So sit with your first person. I am never your second person or third person. I am your first person, deeper than your own self. I am the first person of your first person. Understand? You see, sometimes you allow the second person and third person to enter into your first person. But I am in your first person where nobody else can enter. So just sit with that first person without word, memory, remembering, commentary, language. Just sit. You will see the relationship between you and me in your first person. That is the truth.
Thank you
That's
so much.
not vision or visualization or wish. It is truth.
So on this, Swamiji, I wanted to ask, like, you've given us the initiation of instant, like, enlightenment, the ultimate. So how do I know that I am experiencing that ultimate, that enlightenment and liberation?
See, just start living it without commentary, without words, without remembrance, without even judging whether I achieved or not. There's no monitor, there is no thermometer, there is no measurement unit. Understand? Just start living these truths. That's all. Start living these truths. Everyone around you will feel, they will feel you are living enlightened. And you don't even need to bother about it. Live it not because others will recognize or you, nothing. Live it because it is truth. That's all. This is the truth. That's all. See, I am living as Paramashiva, not to be recognized, worshipped, respected. See, I go through so much, but I am living it because that is a truth. That's all.
Yes, Swamiji.
That's it.
So Swamiji, for I just wanted to seek your blessings, for all the volunteers and the Sangha. There are so many who have,
Tatastu.
yes,
Blessing Kailasa, Los Angeles.
it's going to be our 22nd anniversary for Kailasa USA. And we wanted everybody to experience their ultimate Swamiji.
No, 2003, Kailasa, Los Angeles was started. It means it is more than that. 25, now 2025 means how many years now?
22 years, Swamiji.
More than 22 years. Is it not 23 years? 22.
We finished 22 years. So they say 22, then
23 years. Yes, great. Blessings. Blessings.
Swamiji, I want all of them to come experience and the generations and generations from their families to connect and to evolve and be part of the Sangha, Swamiji.
Tatastu. 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 Blessings.
Thank you so much, Swamiji.
Blessings. Blessings, Atma Vidya. Blessings. Love you. Birthday blessings, Atma Vidya. And one hug.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Blessings to all of you. Yes. Now I'll go to Rajya Sabha. There is a Rajya Sabha questions. Sri Shivanyana Swarupa is parliamentarian of Kailasa, Canada. Is parliamentarian of Kailasa, Canada. Is asking from Kailasa, Toronto, Kailasa, Canada. Is asking, Swamiji, when you saying sit with myself as Sri Shivanyana Swarupananda, as I am saying, live in the present with no judgment of come I. Listen. I am not asking you to sit with the Sri Shivanyana Swarupananda as yourself. No. Sit with you as you. I. Even Sri Shivanyana Swarupananda is one more label. I am not asking you to sit with that. When you sit with I, you become Sri Shivanyana Swarupananda. The name I gave you is not noun, it is verb. You will be becoming. Nithya is not noun, it is a verb. So, Sri Nithya Shivanyana Swarupananda is not a name, it is a verb. It's not a noun, it's a verb. That's all. Yes. Now, Bhaskarananda. Can you unmute Bhaskarananda, ma? I'll answer Bhaskarananda. Love you. Blessings. Go ahead.
Nithyananda loving Swamiji. Swamiji, with the first person, not to label, not to remember, not to talk, it means, Swamiji, stop the inner chattering?
No. Can you be a little loud? Ask us.
Yes, Swamiji. Not to remember or not to label, not to talk to that first person, just be first person. It means that, Swamiji, not to have inner chatter or what?
Yes. That is exactly I'm saying. You see, when you sit with yourself, no inner chatter.
Okay, Swamiji. Thank you, Swamiji. And also, Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, and it is true. Intellectually, I understand. 100% I trust because I believe, my heart accepts Swamiji saying, why I am not experiencing it, Swamiji?
See, listen, you are trying to again label, if I am Paramashiva, this has to happen. This kind of experience has to come. Again, you are trying to remember your Paramashiva. You are not sitting as Paramashiva. You are not being as Paramashiva. You are trying to remember your Paramashiva. You try to brand yourself as Paramashiva. You are trying to memorize your Paramashiva. You are trying to talk or make it as a one more like a identity for you as Paramashiva. Be the true I.
Thank
You are
Swami.
Paramashiva.
Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Swami.
Blessings. Blessings.
Thank you,
Blessings. So I think it's already time. We have crossed the time more than the time we marked. So with this, we will have tomorrow again sessions. We will have question answers. Today, many of the Chitsabha members are waiting. Manjunath Mahalingappa, Nirmala Sivaji, Sharmila Rajendran, Ma and Sri Divyananda. You guys can come tomorrow, I will answer. We will have everyday session. Tomorrow I will answer. Manjunath, don't miss. Tomorrow come. Your wife got a lot of weapons and equipments and tools from me. So be careful. Better come tomorrow and equip yourself. Blessings. Blessings for all of you. So tomorrow again we will have session. I'll answer your questions. And all those who are watching through YouTube and all the e-citizens, blessings for all of you. All of you manifest the ultimate you, the true you. Paramashiva. Tattvamasi. Paramashivatvamasi. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. So I strongly recommend all those who want to experience these truths, please come attend Paramashiva Sena. I welcome all of you to come and experience these truths in Paramashiva Sena program, which is happening every month in St. Kitts and Nevis, and in India, KAILASA Tiruvannamalai and KAILASA Bangalore, KAILASA Kashi. Blessings to all of you. Blessings. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Offer our gratitude to Swamiji. And I think this is such a beautiful blessing. Swamiji has opened up for all of us, all the e-citizens, everybody that joined. What a blessing. I see so many of you that are joined here in the e-citizens room. And each of you...
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: Cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, what a beautiful, powerful darshan, revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just live with the truth because it is the truth. As Swami said that he has gone through so much and he still lives the truth because it is truth. So, and Swamiji gave so much of questions that Swamiji took and so much of beautiful answers that Swamiji gave. If you have, if you want to share your experience of this beautiful, powerful darshan that we just received, you can take a few minutes and let's share. Meanwhile, we will be getting ready for the power manifestation.
Yes, so for the power manifestation, you will require an eye band, or if you don't have an eye band, any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the cloth, through the material itself. So please go ahead and gather an eye band. So we'll be doing the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So let us get ready. And also requesting everyone, all the participants in the Zoom room on two-way that have the camera switched off, so please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. So we have Ma Shamain News, we have Ma Ananda Paramashakti, we have Ma Mahakala Kala Yogini, we have Ma Yi Li, we have Ma Young Hui John, Ma Malukia Mauna, Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Zhangxi Ho, and a couple of participants with names, unfortunately we cannot read, but if you could all please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame, and let's get ready for this power manifestation. Also, we have Ma Yao Jin No, if you could also please be available in the camera frame, and also Ma Nithya manifestation, if you could, and also Ma Ananda Lakshmi Yogini, and Ma Ananda Swarupini. Yes, so everyone, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and let us get ready for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So let us get ready. Requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. So we'll be displaying an image for you, and while you have your eyes covered, you will be connecting to Paramashiva, the supreme super consciousness, the ultimate consciousness and ask Paramashiva to reveal to you the image, the details of the image that we display for you. So let's begin. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. In that area in between, that is our Ananda Ganda, our inner space. It is the space Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, connect to the divine. Be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us do just that. Let us connect deeply to the divine, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and to Paramashiva in our inner space. Just below the heart center, just above the navel center, in our Ananda Ganda. Feel the feeling connection you have to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. We are all independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva, having our own unique path and experience. But we are Paramashiva. There is nothing else but energy and consciousness, the ultimate superconsciousness. So we are both one with Paramashiva and in oneness with Paramashiva. So let us feel all of that in our inner space. Let us expand our inner space. Let us visualize it, expanding our inner space to reach all of existence. Everything is within your inner space. You are Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyeband. You can open your eyes. And let us know what Swamiji revealed to you. Yes, you can open your eyes. You can remove your eyeband. So use the chat box and let's start typing what Swamiji revealed to you. As Swamiji shares that without any label, without identifying yourself with anything, just when you sit with yourself, not even thinking that you are sitting with yourself, just be with yourself. You start manifesting the power. When there is no inner chatter going on inside you, when there is no self-negative talk going on within you, so requesting everyone, let's take this few moments and let's start typing.
Yes, requesting everyone to please share what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva, what did Swamiji show you in terms of the image, the detail of the image that we displayed for you? That Master Stephanie writes that shares, I have seen trees again, green, a landscape, a road with people, indifferent like a beach, sand, water, blue sky, and the last like Ganesha again, and especially Ganesha's eyes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes. Requesting others also, let's take a moment and let's share. And also, if you want to share your experience of the darshan, the satsang, you can start typing, start verbalizing what Swami says. As Swami reveals that even when you have that experience, don't try to bring that experience back because that is also remembering. So just unclutch and the truth itself will guide you. That experience itself will guide you. And it will take you to much deeper ultimate than what you had experienced. Because the ultimate is always happening and always expanding. And it's always new. You cannot remember that. Remembrance is memory. To go beyond all the memories, when you sit with yourself, of course, as someone says that when you are communicating with others, when you are connecting with second person, third person, you need to use the words, you need to communicate, you need to use the identities, the labels. That is perfectly fine. But when you sit with yourself, remove every label, all the identities, and just be with you. All right, if you are still sharing, let's continue to share. Meanwhile, we'll be projecting the image, bringing back the image once again on your screen. Yes, so this is the image that we have projected. So yes, I see Ma Datus is quite happy. Ma Stephanie is quite happy. So as you can see, that's filled with, it's kind of a forest environment. You can see the trees, and just in front we have the water body, probably maybe a lake, pond, and the sign is so bright, it's just reflecting on the trees, on the water, and there you can see the land also just in front. So there are plants, there are trees. So yes. Ma also shared Swamiji's darshan was so beautiful, so special, so personally with all. I was also so happy to talk directly with Swamiji. Beautiful.
Thank you very much for sharing that.
That's what Swamiji say, that it has happened for each one of us, specifically for each one of us. He connects with all of us directly. And the moment he is embedding these truth in us, it's so beautifully, without giving up on any of us. Yes, so as this is the image that we had projected.
All right, so let us have a look at the sharing. So Ma Stephanie Datus also shared. So I have seen trees again, very much so. Ma, there are lots of trees here. Green, there's lots of green landscape, very much so. A road with people. So we don't actually see the road here, but as we know, Paramashiva reveals a lot more with the third eye than we see with the two physical eyes on this two-dimensional depiction of this very beautiful scene. So it's very possible. We can see some of the trees are down, so it might be perhaps somewhere close to the road, and perhaps for road expansions or whatever the reason. So it's very possible there's a road with people nearby. Someone must have taken the image as well. Then different like a beach. So we can see a little bit of a sand, light brown earth, which is just before the water itself. So it looks a little bit like a beach. So we have the water, and just before the water, we have the light brown, brown earth, sand, water, blue sky. So we don't actually see the blue sky. We see reflections of the sun onto the water, and the waters are some sort of perhaps cyan, light blue, maybe even some shades of turquoise in there as well. And we have, and the last, like Ganesha, again, especially Ganesha's eyes. So once again, we don't see that in here, at least we don't see in this image itself, but Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see with our physical eyes. So we don't know the connection there, but it might very much be there. So thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations for manifesting this power.
Yes, once again, thank you. And with this, we will now moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji. And the next revelation by Swamiji is going to be on another truth, another powerful truth, as Swamiji reveals on the etheric body. So before that, Swamiji revealed on the physical layer, the pranic layer, the mental layer. Now Swamiji is moving with the next subtle body, which is the etheric body. And this will be a guided meditation also. Swamiji himself will be guiding a meditation technique on the etheric body. So let's prepare ourselves. See, most of us know the physical body, which very much it's visible, physical. And the next, because we breathe, we know the pranic layer. And the next subtle is the mental. That also we experience daily. So these three layers we are very much familiar with. But the more we go subtle, we are not, at least it's not that visible to us. So we are going much subtler into our own being. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the etheric layer.
When your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want, emotional pain means you trusted somebody and he cheated you. That is emotional pain. A close family circle or a near and dear one, if he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that is called emotional pain. All these three pain memories are recorded in this etheric body. The big problem is, these pains are they are not just staying, they go on reproducing. And they attract the same kind of people in your life. You attract the same kind of people who will abuse you in your life. There are some people, wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespected. They attract only that kind of people because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory, this layer, is a layer which we need to concentrate more. This is the most powerful layer in our system. This single layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LBP program is just related to this one layer. The whole LBP I am working on this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will be completely liberated. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. Intensely go through all the 3 level pains one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, get that, visualize, experience same intense pain again. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will never come back. Consciously relive, going to that same pain, all the pains which you experienced, going to that same pains consciously. Don't bother, it will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously relive, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away, you will be removing all the engraved memories of pains in your inner space. Now start reliving all the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have that same feeling, same mood. Tears may roll in your eyes, from your eyes, or you may feel the heaviness, suffering. It's okay. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Nothing wrong. Some you might have experienced the guilt itself. Whatever is remaining, go into it. Let everything leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like you are not received enough respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody and he cheats. That's emotional.
So, Swamiji, what about the pain that you already have, like physical pain you have right now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously live it. Please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. Tie the ribbon. go into all the pains. Relieve. See, as I was telling you, all the 7 energy centers are corrupted by these painful samskaras. Here, I'll help you. Now it's of course, this technique, directly we both are involved. Directly I'm going to help to work on every chakra. Means I'll guide step by step to concentrate on every chakra, and the very meditation will energize or remove this negative engrams. The very awareness, very consciousness, when you are conscious of that particular chakra, that's enough, that itself starts activating the chakra. That itself starts releasing the painful samskaras, leaving the painful samskaras. I'll guide you step by step. Above all, the Master's presence also will help you. That will also take care of purifying the 7 energy centers. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Concentrate on the root chakra. Concentrate on the root of the spinal cord. Feel the root of the spinal cord is vibrating with your awareness and consciousness. Forget all other parts of your body. Just remember only the root chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Just become Mooladhara chakra, root center. Let your root center be energized. Let your root center be illumined. Let your root center be filled with bliss.
Very slowly. Move to the Swadhisthana. Just 2 inches above the Mooladhara, 2 inches below the navel center is the place of Swadhisthana. Come up to the Swadhisthana. Concentrate on Swadhisthana. Let your Swadhisthana function blissfully, beautifully. Let your Swadhisthana radiate bliss. Let it be completely healed. Let you be blissful in Swadhisthana.
slowly. Move